It's preferred. Definitely preferred.
We don't like legs.
Break an arm, too.
Break an arm.
We're good to go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the fourth game of the Extra Life Charity Stream Weekend Extravaganza, hosted by the amazing and wonderful Gamer Mom Luna. I'm Star Shinobi, and I will be your Dungeon Master this evening for the Mayhem of the Magic Maker. Tonight we're playing a little D&D to raise funds for the Extra Life charity. Now, if you haven't heard of Extra Life, this is a year-round charity that raises money for children's hospitals to find critical life-saving treatments and healthcare services, along with innovative research, wow, we're starting off strong today, vital pediatric medical equipment, and child life services. And I think we can all agree what is better than helping sick kids in this world. So tonight, we have some donations tiers that not only help raise funds for that, but also help you raise a little bit of hell for my players. So I will get to those in just a second, but first you need to meet my wonderful players. So we're going to go around the table and have everybody introduce themselves, and we're going to start with the one, the only, Kyle.
Woo! Woohoo! All right, I'm Kyle. I'm your resident hype man. Don't really do a lot, professionally in the industry, but I'm usually behind all these people hyping them up, and I love this game.
Excellent. And then let's go to Robbie.
Hi, everybody. I'm Robbie. I was once a podcaster, now just an avid player and friend of the community.
Ray.
I'm Ray. I am a player and really excited to be here.
Patch.
Hi, everyone. I'm Patch. I am also formerly a podcaster. Now I'm a voice actor and a creator and a general agent of chaos. Happy to be here.
I love the Agent of Chaos. Always have been, and I love it. And then, of course, David.
Hi, everybody. My name is David Tilstra. I am the Dungeon Master from our podcast. We're a bi-weekly show about pirates and playing stuff and gems and just a whole lot of silliness. But super excited to be here. Super excited to play with these amazing folks here, and excited to help raise some money for this awesome charity. So thanks for having us, Star, and thanks Gamer Mom Luna for hosting all this.
Yay!
Yes. Exactly. I'll second it on all of that. And I am Star Shinobi. I make some magic items from time to time. Apparently, it's turned into when I feel like it. And I am also a player over on the Waffles Maple Syrup Pathfinder game of Outcast and Outclassed. So that's fun. I've finally dipped into actual plays beyond charity one-shots. I also want to call out and thank a wonderful individual who does not appear on screen but is doing a ton of work, and that is Karan. They are making sure everything runs smoothly, and they are just as important to this event as the rest of us, but we never get to really see them, so I want to make sure we thank them for doing everything they are in the background. This doesn't happen without you. So, going back a little bit, this is a donation stream. This is a charity raising stream. So we have some donation tiers, which will be running on the screen. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of choices. When you donate, make sure to let us know who it's for. There's a lot of options of giving things to particular players or DMs. You can help me too, wink, wink. But there's a lot of options to go with. If you don't know who you want to give it to and you want to have it be random, we can always roll for where that goes. The one thing I am going to ask, though, is if you are generous enough to do the monster drop, I would like to ask you to, for one of my players' comfort, avoid spiders. My player's comfort is more important than anything else, so I will ask to avoid that and pick anything else. There's a lot of options, and there's a lot of chaos you can put in with just with a CR10. Also, I believe in making your donations work. So if you are someone who wants to do a magic surge, we roll for that immediately, but I'm going to make sure that happens when it's going to work. So if you have us roll and it says you get an extra turn, that's not going to happen when we're walking out in the forest. I will hold on to that and make sure you get your bang for your buck, because you're donating to sick kids, and you know what? You're being kind to us. You're being kind to them. We're going to be kind to you. So that's a lot of the announcements that have gone off. Again, those donation tiers will be coming up, and there are links to do those donations. But beyond that, is everybody ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
Also,
Switch my notes. Grab the right
the
ones.
most efficient and professional like intro, like
I
collaborative.
know.
That was like 4 minutes. That was amazing.
I mean, you couldn't tell that I'm sitting here going, I can't. Words hard, tongue flipping over. Who cares?
You're doing great.
Great.
I'm sitting there going like, she's done this before.
I haven't.
For real. Lies.
All right. So it is mid-morning. You have woken up a little bit later in the day today because it's a nice little mountain town, a mining town called Minton. You all have come here for various reasons, and you're just kind of getting up to your late breakfast, hanging out, coming into the tavern itself for maybe some bacon, maybe some eggs. It's a real hearty town, so lots of filling breakfasts to be had. So we'll just kind of go through and have you guys introduce each of your characters to us. Let us know who they are, what their names are, what they look like. So Ray, what is your character doing right now?
Oh, you see a moderately short, little chunky, individual come down the steps and immediately go to wherever the most maybe separate, if there's like a stage or wherever there's kind of an open area, and start to get herself together and get ready to perform. She's a little bit interesting to look at. She's got a tattoo on her forearm, on her right forearm, and it's kind of covered by a little bit of a cloak that she wears, and it looks like a garden from far away, but if you got up close, you could see that all of the plants are actually made up of music notes. She is tan, but she's almost a little bit shiny in her tan, and you can't really tell what color her eyes are. Her hair is red, and she almost she looks human, but she almost looks a little regal, even though she's wearing this cloak. It's maybe a little dingy, blue and white, and she's got a flower in her hair, and she gets up to this performing area, and she has a flute with her, and she's sort of going back and forth between playing her flute and singing. And it's interesting because a lot of the stuff that she's singing sort of sounds familiar if you are familiar with a certain kind of music. The words aren't quite right. She doesn't really know the words, but I'll give you a little sample. So she at one point she breaks into song, and she starts singing, you say you want fries with that, but we only have something else, so if you want to eat our breakfast eggs. And she just sort of goes on like that. She seems a little bit confused, but people are really into it, and she does really well, and she sings her set, and she plays her flute, and then afterwards she goes and she gets breakfast from the bar. It seems like she might have an arrangement to stay here and eat here, and
yeah, that would very much make sense. And there are some people that are bopping along with it because, this is a small town. This is where everybody eats. So they've seen you a few times, and the crowd has gotten bigger over the week to come and watch you perform. So it's actually fairly crowded for 10 o'clock in a mining community where everyone should probably be at work, but they decided not to today because they wanted to come see this.
She's pretty friendly. Some people are she knows some of the faces, and she stops and talks to some people along the way, and is just kind of chatty.
Perfect. And I would say during that performance, the others are starting to come downstairs. David, what is your character doing at this point?
So is there like a kitchen or like one of those like cool like windows where like food comes out and someone like rings a bell?
Yeah, okay, there is.
So I think you all would see a very small red scaled kobold with looks kind of dirty, like he's been underneath the earth for a long time. Like just like he's got a little cloak on, kind of like this one. He's got a little shirt on, little pants. Like he doesn't look like anything like aside from the fact that he's a kobold, he doesn't look anything like imposing or like mysterious. He just looks like a little dude. But he's up at this like window where the food comes out of, like just watching the food come out and like trying to have a conversation with the probably very busy cook. And he's like, okay, I need the most ripe bananas you have right now. Give them to me right now. I have a very important person I must take care of, and you, I am a patron of this establishment. You must give me, or I could pay for them, the bananas.
So as you are yelling at this ogre cook that is walking around in the back yelling for bananas, he goes, "No bananas! Told you last night! No nanas!"
And you see like you see more. His name is Morlin. You see Morlin like reach at his like little. He has like a little necklace with a little gem on the end of it, and it starts to glow as his eyes get a little bit more intense and focused. And he's like, the last person who denied me my bananas, they are no longer. They're young and beautiful. In fact, he points over his shoulder at Robbie's character, it's this older dude. And he's like, I did that to him. I think you must give me the bananas if you don't want to suffer the same fate.
What, Marlon? What?
He's... also, can you give me an egg? A raw egg. Single raw egg. It's nothing. It's nothing. Just trying to make sure your order is right. No spice. Nothing. Yes.
Yo, extra spicy. Yep.
Got it. He doesn't.
So the ogre... Egg in shell or out shell?
Inside of shell.
So he disappears for a couple minutes and he comes back and he hands you a very large raw egg and the most bruised banana you've ever seen in your life. One that looks like this isn't because it's been sitting on a shelf for a while. It looks like he probably hit it against something before he gave it to you. Your banana.
Oh, you are so kind. Patron of the cook, whatever. I don't know. And he like just leaves. He takes the food and he leaves and he heads back over to at least where Robbie's character is sitting. I don't know if the rest of the group is there. And I will do stuff with these 2 items that I have acquired as the time goes on. But yeah, sorry, that was a long tangent. I'm a little kobold, very dusty, a lot of gems around my neck and my belts and stuff, and that's about it.
Love it. Well, so since you are going back to Robbie's character, Robbie, what is your character doing?
So my character, he is. If you're watching this is my character. He is. Picture any prospector from any show ever. The gray beard, the dirty hat, the suspenders, the flannel. That's him. That is Peter Jedediah Tomlinson III. But most people call him old Petey, old Jed, old Tom, Gramps, old man, Dirty Dan is one time. Pretty much anything that suggests I'm an old man, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll answer to any of it. Now, Marlin, did they get my order right or no?
Absolutely, they got the order right for you, friend. And I want to, with the appropriate time, I want to take the egg and put it underneath on Robbie's or on old Petey's chair, so he sits on it. That's the goal with the egg.
Okay.
Gramps, old Petey, old Jed, you call me whatever you guys want to. It can be different at different times. That's just fine. He sits down directly on the egg and he doesn't even notice. He doesn't show anything other than like, that might have been a Hershey squirt again.
At this point, my character, whose name is well, I'll tell you in a minute. She's gonna walk by and she's gonna see this and she's gonna, oh honey, oh sweetie, did you just sit on an egg?
Oh, who would have done that?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it seems I've laid an egg. I've only done this twice.
You've
You
done
remember
this
when
twice?
that happened, Moreland? That was
Moreland's like up on the table, like just like very over dramatically looking like, who have done this to my best friend in the whole world? Who put this egg there?
I might have switched my pills this morning. I might have taken my uppers instead of my downers. I'm a little lost. Please allow me. My name is Quinny Winnie Winston. I am performer extraordinaire, and I think you need a shower very badly for a lot of reasons, sweetie.
I don't know what you're talking
Also,
about.
your little dragon thing. It looks like he stole some jewels. Where did you steal those from? They're very pretty.
Stole?
You see, yeah.
Moreland dug those out of the ground.
I earned these gems myself. My voice is going all over the place. I'm sorry.
Also, Patch and Kyle, if you guys are at the table, please feel free
I'm
to
so
jump
sorry.
in at any time
Yeah.
too. No worries.
No, I'm letting this play out because I had something different going on in my mind.
Nope, that's fair.
We got these gems on our own. This is the gems that I have taken from the earth. And he just goes into a very long, detailed description of like mining and gem searching and treasure hunting, like a very long, detailed version of that.
Yeah, she's gonna give you about a minute and a half before she's gonna say, "Okay, sweetie, you're boring me," and she's gonna just she's gonna turn to somebody else that she knows and just say, "Hi, buddy."
Colorful rocks.
But it's better than the metal. Absolutely better than your stupid metal you find in the ground.
We're gonna have a talk about this later. I'm telling Peanut.
Cheers.
All right, and so while that is going on, Patch and Kyle, what are you guys up to? Are you together?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
And what are you two up to?
Oh, we're definitely drinking already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You'll see a pretty live, small-looking half-orc. He's definitely got slicked back hair. It's a little braided at the bottom. He's got like one little tooth and then one like a little bit longer tooth sticking out. He's holding a dagger that is very ornate. It looks way too expensive to be in his hand. And kind of nursing a drink and very, very intently watching the whole group. He's wearing like two vests that are open and showing his chest and his very athletic build. And one of them is longer than the other, so he's got like a little flappy tail hanging down, and he looks kind of handsome, but in that kind of like alluring villain looking handsome. And kind of looks at Thoreau. He's like, "Better slow down, brother. You're gonna make us look bad again."
Brother, you and I both know that the only way to solve a hangover is by drinking, and the only way to solve a first drink is to have one more. And you see, as he's sitting there with this empty tankard, it just like slowly fills up, like as he's speaking. You see what I mean? As he knocks it back, you are seeing a rather like tall, unexpectedly tall human. He's got brown hair that probably was like cut relatively recently, but has kind of grown out a bit. It looks like a beard is growing in, but he does not look like he's kept it very well. So if you were like to picture it, like picture me right now. He's wearing a robe, which I think is probably interesting because I don't think this facility has robes. He packed this one himself.
Just his.
Yeah, it's just his. And he's got it draped over him, and you can even see like underneath there's some flashes of what looks like armor. He's got an interesting looking talisman around his neck that almost looks like an elephant. as you like see him sitting back in his chair drinking, his arms are massive. Like this guy works out almost all the time.
Nice.
And he's, as he like kind of shifts to the side, you can see like the head of a hammer, like a war hammer, almost kind of stick out a little bit. And so he finishes like chugging down his drink. This would be a lot more enjoyable if there wasn't so much prattling over there. Be a dear brother and make it stop.
Just picturing The Rock.
Yeah, literally.
It's weird. I was almost kind of going for like a Chris Hemsworth kind of vibe, but I'm just me.
Oh.
That's what when you said another, I'm like, it's Thor.
This is an original character. Do not steal. Also, his name is Thoreau Denson. So, original character. Do not steal. Any relation to any other established, property is
merely
completely-
coincidence.
Totally coincidental.
Really, really coincidental.
Patch, I've missed you so much. This is amazing.
This ranks right up there with Nana.
Nana Tarvey?
Nana Tarvey was my favorite.
Quinny is gonna see this refilling tankard that you have, and she's gonna walk over and she's gonna be like, "Hi," and as soon as like you set it down, given that you set it down at some point, she is just gonna pick it up and chug it. She wants to see if it works.
I love it.
Did you say the magic words?
You're cute.
I like this one.
Does
You
it
would,
help?
brother, you would.
Brother, I've told you many times, flattery does go a long way. She is quite the flatterer.
As you do that, I will automatically like to say, Nicola, thank you for the donation for the Wild Magic Surge. Our first one to go. I have rolled it. And Quinny, as you
Cool. Thank you.
take that, you drink it down, you slam it down, you look up, your head starts to hurt all of a sudden for some reason.
About right.
Go and touch your head, and there's bumps forming, and they're getting bigger. As two deer antlers sprout out of your forehead.
That's amazing.
You
Yeah, I definitely took the wrong pill. Who did I take pills from? Uh-oh.
That's interesting. That's not normally the kind of ones that I see after
John, did you
a few
take
of
the
these.
pill this morning? Oh well.
Did you take Tuesdays on Wednesdays? I've done that many, many times.
I've seen him do it. It's disgusting.
So yes, as everyone is around munching and eating and kind of getting a late breakfast because they all came here to watch Quinny play her songs. Those of you who have been here for a couple days, you do notice there's a couple individuals that seem like, from your observations, are a little bit more like in charge of the town. They tend to be more pillars of the town. They keep running in and out of the tavern fairly quickly. They kind of come in, look around, talk to the bartender, say a couple things, and then leave.
That's
know, Marlin, it doesn't look like they're working very hard on our permits to go mining.
I don't think so. They said they would be in the office today, and now they are out of the office. I don't know. Should we go?
They're in the tavern, and they're
These-
looking around and running around. They're not writing papers.
These officials, they're just wasting their time here in the tavern with us and them. Should we go check? Do you want to? Should we check on this or no?
Yeah, I want to talk to this guy. And he
As you guys say that, another one is running in as well and is kind of trying to motion to the bartender, like, come here, come here, come here.
Let me see what I can do here. Also, how close are we? Are we all like in a group together?
I was to say, I think that I'm gonna mess it up. Ecole and I would be separate.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
And obviously Quinny is over by you, since
Yes.
she drank your thing. Okay, so then you two would be probably at a table somewhere, so you're not incredibly far away. It was pretty crowded when you came down, so you're a little bit at a table closer to the bar. And I mean, you were by the window trying to get food, so you're not too far away.
Okay. Cool. Yes, old PT, if you want, I will back you up as always.
All right, you might have to help me out of this seat here. And he does
Like
the old man, like...
And I think a very you would see a mage hand, like Moreland, like lightning light comes from his gem, and the little mage hand comes and is like very like not like just very lightly trying to help you out of the chair, and Moreland is just like not paying attention, just like okay.
Oh, okay, yep, there it is. Okay, thanks, buddy.
Of course.
Do I know any of the people in charge's names at this point?
Well, the individual who came in, yeah, I'd say you would recognize her. She's a short dwarven woman, very Irish in appearance, very stereotypical Irish in appearance.
I tend to get along with dwarves pretty well.
Her name is Deanna.
Deanna?
I think you're choking.
So you see that she's like whispering to the bartender, and then you call out her name, and she's kind of, yes.
Hey, and he's walking over to her. By any chance, are our permits finished yet?
Oh, I'm so sorry. We are working on them. We had a bit of an emergency come up, but it's fine. We're taking care of it. We'll get those to you tomorrow. We should be able to get those to you by tomorrow.
Hey, so here's the thing. I've been really itching to get out of this fresh air, and you told me that yesterday.
I did tell you that yesterday, but there's been a few things that need my attention, and the permits are something that can wait a little bit. We'll pay for another night in the inn for you, so that's not an expense to you, and we will get that done as soon as we can.
I'm sorry. I'd like to speak to a manager, please.
I'm gonna come over and say, Deanna, I think we'd all like to get this gentleman out of the fresh air.
Yes.
I mean, but couldn't they just start mining without the permit?
I mean, if we let one person in without a permit, we'd have to let everybody in without a permit. Now we can't do that. And as she's saying that, the bartender comes up and goes, so what do you mean he's missing? Not now. Not now.
Is maybe something we could help with? Because if we could help with something, then you could go get the permits, and he could stop chasing away the customers.
I mean, that is
my permit.
That is very, very true. So as they're doing that, Ecole and Thoro, are you two still drinking?
You know what? I think Thoro would be listening at this point, almost like, and the gears are turning. They're turning slowly, but the gears are turning. Because this is starting to sound like a quest.
At this point, Heiko would have appeared in like the circle of the waitress and old man.
It was me clearing my
Not
throat.
really looking at anybody in particular, but picking something out of his finger with his knife, and look at the waitress and be like, "Now, dear, my brother and I are here on very important business, and we kind of would like to get back to our glorious task at hand. And we wouldn't want anything bad to happen in order for us to get to that task. So could we please expedite this?"
We will work on that as quickly as we can. How about, just for now, like, I'm sorry, this is a severe inconvenience to all of you. How about a free round of drinks for all of them? Yes? Okay, sounds good. And she starts to, like, back out. And as she's doing that, the bartender is very quickly filling up a few glasses and putting tankers up. Seeing Thoro's refills itself, he just kind of puts the bottle by you.
Thoro's gonna block the door.
Oh.
This is great. This is great. I need to go.
We are here to help. We would like to help. Please tell us how we can help. And as he's doing this, he's kind of leaning a little closer and closer. And you said this Dian is a dwarf, right?
She's a dwarf. She's a good old 3.5-foot dwarf.
That's pretty tall.
Yeah.
He's kind of leaning over. I don't want to be a jerk, but I would like to try and intimidate some information out of her.
Wonderful. Go ahead and make an intimidation roll. First roll.
Let's go ahead.
Oh,
First roll.
Wait, before you roll, can I pat him on the shoulder and cast guidance?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pat you on the shoulder and cast guidance.
I don't need. Do I need to use that right away?
It does disappear within a minute, but it's a cantrip, so it's one of those, like, if you want it, you can use it. You can throw it on top.
Well, you know what? Because I've got it, I might as well use it. Even
You never know. You could uber succeed.
Concede.
Yeah.
It's
So
an additional D4.
it's additional D4, and I rolled a 2. So the nat 20 plus a 6 plus 2 is 28.
Oh, the
Oh.
Uberist of succeedings.
So,
Like the Gandalf, like, to Bilbo. I'm trying to help you.
we have been in this bar for a long time. I, like many others, are itching to get out, especially when that one over there, the old one, has been raising a stink for many hours. So, how can we help? And then he's just going to lean back again.
Choice.
So she looks around a little bit. The town leader, Grindak, is missing. But it's really hard to find them right now. Like,
Where was it?
they're here somewhere.
Are they
She's.
invisible?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I had multiple things come in.
Go ahead.
Go for it, Ray.
Are they invisible?
Not exactly.
Are they alive?
Yes. That is yes. Has
Bru-
anybody picked up their tankard?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. So there was a slight incident, and Grandak has changed. As she says that, you feel the tankard in your hand start to shift, as suddenly a mouth appears and grabs your hand.
It's a goddamn mimic.
It's a mimic!
That's the wrong pills.
And she goes, "Oh, wait, don't. That's him?"
Okay, I'm going to, wait, so it's biting me?
It's biting you. Like, your hand is in its mouth. It's a fairly weak gnawing, but it's definitely trying to gnaw on your hand. Nom, 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 nom.
Okay.
You're impressed, brother. I'm usually the one playing tricks.
I am well aware of that, brother.
Mage hand and use the mage hand to try to take it off my hand.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength roll with your mage hand.
Ooh.
That can't be good.
That
Alright.
can't be
Strength. Alright. So just like a strength roll?
Yes.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, that's a 5.
Yeah, so you go to pull on it, and it's trying to pull, but it's got your hand pretty good.
So Gramps, old PD Jed Tomlinson III.
You really need to pick a name.
I love that it changes every time. That makes me very happy.
To change.
I mean, I'm good with Gramps, but I mean,
So he goes, "Now, Grindak, That's no way to treat a lady, first off. And second off, you cannot... I don't see the hands. You're not going to be able to sign any permits like that. Then he grabs out his crystal pickaxe. And he uses it like a crowbar and tries to pry it off of Quinny's hand.
Okay. I will also have you make a strength check.
Amazing.
And just for everybody at home, this is a gold pan that I'm rolling my dice into tonight.
Excellent.
Robbie.
Just going above and beyond on this.
Uh-oh.
Of course.
Oh, it's gonna be something
good.
wild.
Our first one.
I think I need to retire this dice.
Oh no.
That was a net one.
Oh no.
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah, so you go in there and you're trying to do it, and it slips loose, and you actually kind of hit yourself with it instead. It doesn't do any damage, but it smarts really, really good.
Morland's laughing his head off.
Brother, you are good at opening things. Why not do something about that?
All right. Very hesitantly walks over to get that mimic mug thing off of her hand. I'll actually probably use I'll use my dagger and kind of wrench inside there.
Okay. Make a strength check for that.
Ew.
13.
Yeah, that'll do it. So you go and finally wrench it off, and Quinny's able to take her hand out, and you've got this thing in your hands now, and it's just like chomping wherever it can. It's trying to get to you, but it can't quite do it because you have it faced the right direction. But it's for those of you, if you have encountered a mimic before, it seems fairly weak. It's not as scary as it should be. It's also a mug at this point, so it's like you just kind of got it. As you do that, you hear Deanna just like yelling for people to bring something in, and they bring in a chest, and they go, just throw it in here, just put him in here.
Hold on. And the mage hand is gonna tap you on the shoulder, and take the mug from you, and dump the drink into something else first, and then place
Save the drink.
cup
Perfect.
in the chest,
Okay.
and Quinny will then down the actual alcohol.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Why
Yes,
make-
and they get that chest closed, and they tie it up, and they go, okay, we found him. Everything's fine. I will get those permits for you, and we will figure out what happened.
Question for you, friend. Do you want us to figure out what happened for you? We are a very fine adventuring team. And he's like looking around very clearly. Like Morland's looking around at like with old Petey, but like the rest of the people who he's never really interacted with, and is just like very small, but like gesturing like, yes, we are the best friends, and we are here to help. If there's, let me clarify. If there is money involved, we will absolutely help you. Or permits, yes.
Yes. Perfect. Yeah. If you can help us with this, we'll waive the permit fee, and we'll discount your board while you're here.
I'm staying here for free, so
So they're gonna pay you to stay.
We'll pay you.
Marlon, that sounds pretty lucrative.
Friends, best friends. And he like turns and looks to you guys like, I know I don't know any of you, but I believe I have just signed us up to do something. If you would like to do this with us.
As long as it gets us to where we want to go, we're fine.
Dora's gonna say out loud, I do not know this lizard, but in order for a glorious purpose.
Rob, friend,
lizard?
you are.
Your line.
I thought it was a dragon.
You know what? Thank you. I am a dragon. And he like swells up, but it's like, it is not impressive at all. It's
How big is it?
and like a foot and a half, 2 feet max.
He like picks you up.
Yeah. See, I fly. I am flying now.
And
We will work on that. I will make sure that you actually fly by the end of this.
Normally,
toss
when
him? You want to toss him?
that's what I was afraid of. Oh, okay.
I don't want him hitting off against a wall.
I'm
It might be. I don't want to pay for damages, not since last time.
Oh, you care about me, best robe friend. Oh, thank you. You don't want me to get damaged, and you don't want to pay me for the damage. Oh, that is so kind.
Now, Orlin,
Maybe just
when
put
have I
him
ever damaged you?
Emotionally, every single day we are alive together, you damage me.
Well, you're still walking and talking, aren't you?
Not on the inside.
Ooh, okay. I have to bring that up with my therapist. Peanut!
Thank you for reminding me. Sorry. Morlin will start to head outside as soon as the opportunity presents itself, if Deanna is done speaking.
Okay. I guess she could explain to you like what happened.
Totally.
Yeah. About a week ago, all of a sudden he just turned into a mimic. It was very strange. There was a stranger that was in town, so we're kind of assuming he has something to do with it, but we have no idea where he is. That's kind of where we're at.
Does this stranger bear weird magic?
He was boasting about a thing he found that he wanted to try out. And then he came down the next morning and said it didn't work. But that's when we found Grindak as a chair. He bit me. That's how we found Grindak. It was not fun. But we figured he might turn back after a couple of days. I mean, he's not actually a mimic. But just never changed back. So we're kind of hoping if we can find this person that maybe we can fix him.
Brother, this strange man sounds like the guy we're looking for.
Indeed, brother. We will find him.
What did he look like?
Well, he was slightly taller than me, very thin, seemed a little full of himself, very smart, not very wise. He wore sunglasses, like a purple vest. He had pouches everywhere. He just seemed to be a collector of things, so we thought he found a new thing, a new adventure. And we just want to figure out what happened and see if he can fix this. Because if we don't, we get a new town leader, and Grindak's been very good to us, so we'd like to keep him.
And did he have a name?
I didn't catch it. He was here at the tavern overnight, so maybe someone else did, but no one really knows their name. That's kind of part of our problem.
A dog wandered into the bar, and now I'm distracted. You said he stayed here at the tavern.
Yes, there's the small inn that you guys have been staying in upstairs.
Moreland just walks away towards the owner of the tavern.
Okay. So you go towards the bartender. It is a very tall, very burly half-orc woman. And she goes,
same one who he attacked before for bananas?
No, that would be her husband, the full orc.
Got it. Yeah, Moreland would walk up and be like, "Oh my goodness, this place is the most wonderful place I've ever stayed in my entire life." Just like sort of like mumbling to himself, and just, "Oh, hello, oh, it is you." Can I roll to see if I remember their name?
Sure. Go ahead and we'll make it a history check.
Okay. I'm going to roll.
How likely is Morden to forget people's names?
Very, very likely.
Okay, I'm trying to gauge DC. I'm like, what is?
There are days where he forgets my name.
I think the only name he doesn't forget is Peanut. But that is a 3 + 1, a 4. So I think that just plays into the narrative very well.
Yep.
It is you, friend.
Riga.
Riga. It was saying it as you said it. You know how? Yes. So Riga. We were here. We've been here for several days, and you know this. Obviously, we've been paying. I have something to admit is very embarrassing for me. The last couple of days, there was someone here who had a purple cloak, who with many pockets, and my friend Old Petey spilled a drink on them, and we were going to see if we could help get them new vest. But we didn't know their name. So I was wondering if this sounds familiar to you, if you would know someone or if you would know information or name or anything that.
Oh, are you talking about the irritating little one that was here a few days ago? Talking about his adventures, finding things, how he's the best how the best looter that's ever existed, that one?
Are you talking about me or the other person?
I mean, I'm not talking to you about you.
Just wanted to clarify. Sounds like you were describing me. Yes, that person exactly. Yes, so wise, so knowledgeable. Yes.
I mean, he's probably here the first day you got here.
It was the first day. Good memory.
Better than yours.
Yes, very much so.
I mean, he took off the next morning. He was very disappointed with whatever the thing is he had that he said it didn't work.
Mm-hmm. We remember the disappointment too. Do you know? Did they say which direction or what they anything?
I'm
sorry.
Nope. He said something about heading east along the mountain range.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So he's probably making his way over to Arston, the next town over. But who knows if he's still there. But if you're looking for him, I guess that's the best place to start. Why are you looking for him?
I don't remember the lie I told you. So.
At this point,
Spilling
I forgot
drink.
my own name.
That's it. Yes,
My
spilling
own
drink.
name. Quinny's gonna swoop in and she's gonna say Riga. Oh, Riga. And just
Quinny.
Put an arm around you like your best friend.
Oh yeah, she enjoys you.
Yeah, and you know, Quinny loves you, or at least you think Quinny loves you. You're not quite sure, but you know. And she's gonna say, Riga. Do you remember what room that gentleman stayed in with that purple cloak?
Oh, it's been empty for a couple days. It would be the second floor, third door over, on the right side.
Could you maybe let us in so we could just take a quick look around, please? For me.
No skin off my nose, and she'll hand you look underneath the bar, and she'll hand you the key to that room.
Oh, you are the best. You are absolutely the best.
If they walk away, Morlin will give you a little fist bump. Like, I like you. Very smart.
You need to learn to lie.
I thought I forgot I didn't know how to lie. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Just come on. Thank you so much, Riga, darling.
Thank you.
And then can we go check out his room?
Yeah. And as you head up the stairs, you hear, Dirk, why are all the bananas bruised?
We must leave very expeditiously.
Yes, but you make your way up the stairs, and you very quickly are able to find the door with the directions she gave you. The door that they explained that they stayed in.
I'm gonna use the mage hand to open the door, just in case.
Okay. So you go to open the door, and as you open it up, it's a very simple room. It's got one bed, it's got a side table. It's obviously one of those rooms that are kind of given for a night stay. It doesn't look like it's been really cleaned since the person got here. It seems like maybe Riga has the policy of I'll clean it when somebody needs it kind of thing. So as you walk in, there are like little bits of balled up paper on the ground, and the bed's not made. The windows where the shades are still wide open, and there's a couple drinking tankards that are sitting on that little side table.
Is there anything left in them?
One is half full.
All right, I'm gonna down that.
Okay.
To have a mimic mug.
So that's your third and a half drink. I'm gonna make you make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yes, love it.
That's fair. Totally fair.
But the way she drinks, I'm assuming that Quinny has a liquor tolerance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a 21.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine. This is morning. This is like drinking 4 cups of coffee. You're fine.
I'm just gonna put it
She
down.
hasn't had her morning mimosa yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna look like it was like a little stale. Be like, I need some orange.
Yeah, so you down that it tastes old and flat and gross. Like it's a little dusty on top. It's been up here a few days.
It happens. I have horns, whatever. Can I do an investigation check?
I have horns, whatever.
Yeah. Yes, and I'm not even going to make you roll for it because we did have, I believe the name was Juju B, donated, and you have an automatic success on a skill check. So you automatically succeed on that. So that is also just a reminder that there are donation tiers up to help or hinder them if you so choose.
Yeah, I didn't tell
So
her
just-
that part.
Hinder? What are you talking about? No, you can't hurt us. No,
or
we're
help
too
me.
nice. No.
I'm counting on not having
I guess we could be nice
watched
on that
long
front.
enough to hear the hinder part.
But yes, so you do that investigation check. You don't see anything else out of place, but with that, you have the thought of, I'm going to look at some of these papers and see what they say. A lot of it is scribbled out and extremely hard to read. It seems like they were like doing some sort of calculations and then scribbling it out and then trying again. There's a bunch of points where you see it written. There's some numbers. There's some weird like runes written down, and it just says it didn't work. Try again. Eventually, there is at the end of some of those, it says polymorph ? Permanent ?
Oh, boy.
And that's pretty much what you get. So it's a lot of scratch paper, but you do see on the back of one of those, looks like there's actually like a note that was on it, and it just it says, "Hey, dude." There's word of something interesting near Arston. Maybe you want to head that way.
Arston.
I think we need to go
And it's just signed T.
Arston. Definitely need to go to Arston.
It's
Anybody
signed
know
T.
where Arston is?
Yes, so it is it's a farming town, but it's a little bit nicer of a farming town because you guys are you're in the north of the country, right next to right next to the Dragonspine mountain range. So there is a lot of people who like to come up here just to kind of get away from it all, kind of thing. It's like the cabins of the rich people in the city. So you don't really know much beyond that, but it is not far. It's maybe a day's travel by foot from here.
I would like you all to picture Quinny like Snow White, where small animals just sort of appear.
The dog is back. Does
Next
Quinny?
time you're gonna have a on-camera song.
Does
Gonna
Quinny
make
convey the information they found on
Oh, yeah.
papers and stuff? Okay.
Absolutely.
Well,
She's literally like swinging it around, going, "I think we need to go to Arston."
I would agree. The rest of the team, what do you think about going to Arston?
Oh, this whole time, whether he was upstairs or downstairs, old man Petey was trying to get a quill in the mouth of was his name Grindak?
So
Trying to get him to sign a permit.
So you've opened up so while everyone else is distracted and talking about this, you have reopened the chest that they have him locked in. And you have a mug. Yeah, so he was, but no, that's fine. I'm all for this. You have, in the distraction, have opened up this chest, and you have been trying to get this little mug to take a quill in its mouth, and it's just every time you get close, it tries to get your finger.
Now, come on, Grindak. You've written before. You've written a permit for us before. Now, come on. I'm gonna put the Hey, stab it. Stab it. Quill, you don't have any hands. We've got to put it in your mouth.
If we're walking down and we see him doing this, I'm gonna turn to oh no, what's the kobold's name?
Oh, Moreland. You're totally don't worry about it.
Moreland.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Moreland and be like, you need to learn to lie, and he needs to learn to forge.
It would be very, very skilled for us to have in the line of work. We spend most of our time inside of the earth and the mountains. So we don't have to lie to rocks too much.
Did somebody say rocks?
I did. It's our magic word. I think
in the time you have turned away, so you are trying to give this thing a quill.
It's good.
And you turn, you go, who said rocks? And by the time you turn back, he has moved on to somewhere.
Oh, man.
We lost the mug.
Oh.
Boy.
Deanna has not noticed yet.
Okay. My suggestion is we just go.
Can I do can I make a perception check to attempt to find him?
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
You can certainly try.
So just a fun fact about old P.D. Jedediah Tomlinson III. He has this gold pan. That's his sentinel shield is actually in the shape of a gold pan, so he's always got it on him.
I love
And
this.
a sentinel shield provides advantage for perception checks.
Nice.
Very nice.
I'm gonna try this and try not to get a nat 1 this time.
You can do it.
You got this.
Oh, I get to roll twice. I'm not used to rolling with advantage. That is the second one that I've rolled tonight.
Oh my god.
But
But the first one was a 15, so
Okay.
15 plus 4 is 19.
Ooh.
Okay. Meets beats. So meets beats. So you start looking around frantically, like, oh god, and you just kind of see the stool next to you wiggle just a little bit, and you realize like there was not a stool there just a couple seconds ago.
Fantastic.
Wait a minute. I was sitting over. Ooh, what's going on here?
He like knocks on the stool.
Yes.
What in tarnation?
As you say that, Deanna turns around and goes, "Why is the box open?
Why is he a stool now?
Why am I a dog now?"
I feel
So
like
they quickly shoo you away and are now trying to get.
that is our cue to just run down, like grab old man by the scruff and just we are going to Austin. We'll return. Out the door.
I'm too old for this stuff.
I will put you down when you will behave yourself. Oh God,
No.
Equal, is this how you treat me all the time?
He just gives up. Just,
Again.
Oh.
Quinny will be the last person to leave, and before she closes the door, she is going to curtsy.
Aw.
They are currently wrestling a stool, so like, yeah.
Okay. So we need to go to Ashton. Sorry. Ashton,
Hey,
Texas.
you watch your mouth.
Sorry. I know I'm very young and I shouldn't be cursing on the stream, but Ashton. If you all want to walk, this is fine. This is fine with me. But and he gets like kind of like a cocky like swagger. We potentially have a way. Actually, wait, there's way too many of us. Damn it. And he like turns around, and you all see kind of like hitched to like a hitching post out front. Not like a huge elephant, not like a full-grown elephant. Peanut is a little baby elephant with a mining hat with a light on it, and she's attached to a cart. and Peanut is who helps old Jedediah and I get our spoils out of the mines. So she's
also
sitting there.
my therapist.
Mm-hmm, she is. And Moreland walks over and he very quietly holds out the banana and he says, "This is all they were able to give us. We can get more at the next time. But this will be a good little snack for you, my lovely little angel." And he just gives her the little thing.
All right, we'll see if we can do this today. She goes ahead and goes,
Yes,
and
yes.
takes that and puts it right in her mouth. I'm like, oh, let's see if we can do it today.
Perfect. So
happily munches on it.
She's the best. So he's, if you want, and he just climbs up and gets on her back and is like, "We can head out. We can go." She's probably the size of a pony, or a small horse. She's not big. She's. I don't want to be and Star, we have an elephant that we have taken into every battle with us. Yeah.
I mean, I would say Peanut's an elephant, so they could definitely, between a couple smaller people getting on their back and then the rest getting in the cart, you guys could probably all get pulled by this elephant if you so choose.
If you want. We are all best friends now, so welcome to my cart.
I don't know, but you're welcome to keep carrying me. I don't need to walk.
He Thoreau's gonna think about it for half a second and then just kind of toss him unceremoniously on top of Peanut, and then go to sit down in the cart because he knows he's too big.
Oh, sorry, old girl.
Yeah, so if you guys climb in there, you can definitely start making your way. It's early morning. Like I said, it takes about a day on foot, but on elephant, I'd say you could
arguably much fast. No, it's not much fast.
I just for
Probably takes 3/4 of a day.
I mean, I would say it's this is an elephant that knows how to pull. It works hard. It doesn't need to stop. So I'll say you guys could get there by dinner time. We'll expedite this process quite a bit.
Perfect, because we all know in Arshton
You watch your mouth.
Sorry. The tomato soup for dinner is supreme.
They put basil in it.
Amazing. It's so good.
Big export from Arston.
Yeah.
The tomato soup. The tomato soup and the silk. It's a weird place.
It's just the economy. As they're just really quickly, we don't have to go a whole scene about it, but
take as much time as you want.
As they're going throughout the day, I think Moreland would just be explaining how awesome Peanut is, and just randomly talking about he'd see a tree or a cave or a vein of rocks or mountains and be "Oh, that was the one time that we fought a rock bear inside of the mountains. Oh, and over here elephants, elephants can drink up to 6,000 gallons of water a day." And they're just literally just all over the place, ping-ponging around, just very excited to be with people and on an adventure with new friends.
As we're in this part, or on top of this elephant, or wherever I am, can I ritual cast Speak with Animals?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so somewhere in this journey, for about 10 minutes, I do a ritual cast, and then I can speak with animals.
More thinks you're listening to him talk about this, and you're just like,
I'm not even screaming. I just close my eyes.
I will talk to you while you sleep. Don't worry. It happens much of the time.
Out, and I'm gonna ritual cast Speak with Animals, which will allow me to talk to this elephant for 10 minutes.
Okay. Yep. So you take your 10 minutes to do your ritual cast, and yep. And as all of a sudden you can start hear this elephant where just kind of was doing the little trumpet horns once in a while, just as he was going. All of a sudden you can just hear, "Gotta pull the cart, gotta pull the cart, gotta pull the cart, gotta pull the cart."
So I'm going to
I love her.
Get on top of the elephant so I can get a little closer, and I'm going to say, "Okay,
Ooh,
so
there's more weight. Gotta pull the cart."
Sorry. I will get off in 10 minutes. I promise. But tell me more about this Moreland fellow and the old Teddy dude.
Oh, Teddy.
Orlin and Gramps, they're my best friends.
Yeah,
Gramps got
there's a lot.
problems.
I've heard. I hear you're a great therapist. Could you sum it up for me?
I'm a good listener, and I'm also a therapist, which means there's patient-doctor confidentiality.
Yes, patient-doctor confidentiality is definitely a thing. But have you heard of animal-human rights, where you can confide in me because we can speak to each other?
I have not.
Yes, it's a new thing. So you can tell me, because I mean,
Make a deception check.
Make a performance check instead.
We got to go with deception on this one because you're telling a lie.
I mean, my deception's still pretty good.
Yeah, Peanut abides by HIPAA for sure.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a. I applied a hippo.
And so that is gonna be. Hold on. This takes a long time to roll with digital dice.
Yeah, I would just assume that Harry the Hippo is a HIPAA representative.
He represents the hungry hippos.
The hungry hippos.
An 11.
What secrets has Gramps told Peanut?
Oh my gosh, delightful.
All of them.
Oh boy. Oh,
I don't want to make up Gramps's. He's laid an egg twice. Twice.
Yeah, I heard that.
But I don't want to make up Gramps's secrets and develop his character. So.
Well, one time, old Moreland and I, we were down in the deep, dark tunnel, and I found this really cool rock, and I swear it had gold in it. I come to find out later, it was a firestone and it was worth a lot of money. But it didn't have any gold in it. I'm a little embarrassed by that, and I have not yet lived that down.
Cool. And what's the key to getting Moreland to stop talking?
There is none.
And a great answer.
Leaning over the car to be like, I could probably get Moreland to shut up.
No, we must keep him alive.
Oh, but he's so... Oh.
It's been a pleasure talking to you. I'm going to go get back on the cart so you get a little bit better weight distribution, and maybe we'll talk again tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right.
Gotta pull the cart.
Sorry.
I love it so much.
So good.
Just out of character, if anything happens to Peanut, I will go on a rampage.
I think at this point we all will
I
now.
second that.
Yeah. At least the rage to fall back on.
He's now a group pet.
The ragiest of rage.
Yep.
Ragiest of rages.
Yeah, so it doesn't take too long, but eventually you guys do make it to Arston, and it's starting to get lit up. They're starting to light up the lamps because it's getting dark. You know, you're by the mountains, you're a little bit farther north. There are people just walking around. This is a little bit more hoity-toity, so of course they're having their evening walks, dressed up better than they probably should be. But when you do come in, there's not a ton of buildings. There's a lot of residential. There's a lot of what look like little cabins. But there is also what you can see is the tavern. There's a small inn next to it. And then there is you can see where the town guard is stationed, or kind of like in that same area. Otherwise, there's a small market, but everything appears to be closed at this time. Also, someone put Hawk from Seven Deadly Sins in the chat, and I'm like, yeah, Piggy Trot.
Nice. Very important question is the world renown. Mamma Mia's Tomato Soup and Basil Emporium still open? Because if we're gonna be getting soup, we're gonna be getting the best soup we can.
They serve it at the tavern.
Oh, fantastic!
I
Okay,
mean, it's
cool.
what they're known for.
Yes. Okay. I think Moreland would sort of like guide or head towards where like the tavern, because it seems like that's where the most knowledge could be, and we gotta find a place to stay. So that would be, unless anyone else wants to do anything else, that's where he's sort of moving Peanut to.
Is there ale at the cavern?
Mm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, you guys are pulling a lot of attention.
I need some ale.
Yes, I know. It is me. Go ahead, you can stare.
Beautiful.
On top of Peanut and just. No, that's not bad. No, that's rock. Oh, not gold.
Gramps goes to turn over a little bit and starts to fall off, and you see the trunk go back and just kind of move him back.
I love Peanut so much.
Where do you all think we should go? Should we go to the tavern? If we're looking for a sneaky individual with purple cloak, maybe we go to the ideas.
Why don't we go to the tavern
Okay.
and you let me do the talk?
Okay.
Check all the stools. They might have teeth.
Yeah, so if you guys want to go ahead and make your way in, again, it's about dinner time, so there's a good chunk of people in there. You do see everyone is drinking soup. In some way, they are eating or drinking soup.
Choice.
Depends on how you decide people eat soup in your world.
Debated question.
Mm.
Is it drinking or is it eating?
There have been wars started over a question like that.
Yeah.
That's a religious discussion.
People normally argue about like
More
toilet
political.
paper up or down. No, it's drink or eat.
Hey, there is a patent that shows you the right way to use toilet paper, okay? That's just in stone.
Told you to let me do the talking.
Sorry. Yeah, Moreland comes out of the bathroom and just like it goes over. This is you guys are all stupid here.
All right. So when we go into the tavern, I'm going to find the proprietor of the tavern.
Okay, sounds good. You can all blame David for what's about to happen. So you find the proprietor there at the front, kind of running the bar, as you know all taverns do. And you walk up and goes, "Would you like the soup?"
We would like the soup. We would like.
Of course, you wanted the soup. Everybody wanted the soup.
But
10 out of 10,
I would
inspiration.
also, if it's all right with you, I would just love to sing you a song. I am world-renowned Quinny Winnie Winston, and I am here to perform for you.
We have heard of your name coming from. I lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Still amazing.
We heard of your name from the next town over. There's so many people that have come over from there saying, this Queenie, she sings like an angel. You should have her at your tavern. So yes, the floor belongs to you.
What was your name?
Mia. I am
Mia.
Mama Mia.
Of course, you're Mama Mia. Beautiful. And then Quinny is going to take the stage and take out her flute, and she'll go back and forth between her flute and her song, but her song is going to go a little something like, why am I blanking on every
Mamma
80s
Mia,
song?
the musical.
Nope, no,
Mamma
we're
Mia.
gonna do this right. Hold on.
Celebrate good soup. Come on.
Pretty good. You might have a musical career, my friend.
Batch.
Listen, don't knock it until you've tried it.
No, I'll mention later.
When you've ate really good goop, that's when you've eat our soup. It's tomato.
Oh.
That's also really, really good
I keep wanting to like give out inspiration, but I can't do that. You're
Right.
killing it right now. I guess I could donate.
Well,
for it.
see, I'm not going to give out inspiration because that is what our wonderful donations are for. So if you want to
Yes.
give out advantage or disadvantage, it's an easy $5 or $10. If you want a little bit more magic surges, for those of you who have donated, I do know those are they're in the barrel right now. They are just very specific things, and I want to make sure you get your money's worth. So,
Okay, so Quinny is going to take the floor, and she's going to say, she's going to sing to Mamma Mia specifically, and she's going to sing, I love the soup here at Mamma Mia's. It's amazing, and it's made of tomatoes, and just just really try to sell the originality of her work. And then afterwards, when everybody is hopefully sitting with a bowl of soup, go back up to Mamma Mia and say, man, this place is just so phenomenal, so amazing. But just out of curiosity, did an individual maybe pass through here who was wearing a purple cloak?
we do not
Short.
speak. We do not speak of the purple vest.
Is that his name?
I don't know what his name is.
Why don't you speak of him?
He's going to get us into trouble.
Why is he going to get you into trouble? Tell me.
He has a goldfish. He got it from a guy.
Uh-huh.
It's a very particular goldfish who may belong to someone who may want to kill us for it. I don't know why I've switched over into more molded.
It's Mamma Mia's underground borscht operation.
when you come into a restaurant and you suddenly have a goldfish named Silgar, you're going to prison.
Uh-huh. Wow, that's crazy. Do you know where he is now?
He's in the jail.
Oh, Mamma Mia, that's crazy.
Goldfish.
You mean the purple vest, not the goldfish, right?
Oh yeah, no, the goldfish is safe and on his way home.
Did you flash him?
No, we would all die.
I literally just got so scared at the implications of what this could mean for what we're going to be facing in the future. I'm very nervous.
I saw your sweat instantly start.
David, your face, like, I need to clip that. Just do it.
All right, well, as promised, because she's back, she's going to do her song now.
Do the
Ready?
song.
You ready for your song? You're going to do your disco song? Or you want to do some Aretha? Okay, she wants to do some Aretha.
There it is.
All right, ready? R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Take out E-C-T.
That one's gonna get stuck in my head.
Did we all go
Also-
to Did we all go to the bar with or we? I guess you said you went by yourself. Never, okay, we'd still be at the table eating and drinking.
Yeah,
soup.
you're all eating soup.
Got it.
Oh,
Greatest soup you've ever had, by the way.
This is amazing.
Also has that really nice crunchy bread with the nice squishy inside.
I'm so hungry.
Perfection.
Now. Mama, could I get a couple of bananas?
I can look to see if we have any. I'll be right back.
Thanks.
She heads to the back, comes out.
Check if you've got any gabagool.
Sure. And so she goes out. She comes back a couple minutes later. She's got a bunch. She's like, how many do you want? You know what? Have them.
Oh,
No one really wants them. And gobbledygook. And so she like puts down like a thing of lumpy ass oatmeal. She's like, That?
That's exactly what he wanted. Thank you so much. Let me grab some of this soup before it gets cold.
So, what did you find out? Hopefully, no extreme tyrants or any sort of insane aberrations are going to be involved in this in the future. Just thought of don't know why I'm saying that out loud.
Yeah, he's in jail. So we could go talk to him because
The job is done.
he had a goldfish named Siglus.
I'm just gonna let that stand because I like it that way.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounded bad when she said it. They threw him in jail for it, but I don't know why.
Well, clearly people are very protective of their pets and friends, as we all
they
know.
sent the goldfish home.
Don't know what that could mean. That part of the story is obviously not going to come back and bite us in the butt. We've wrapped that up in a nice bow. Maybe we should go talk to Jailbird over here.
Jailbird, that's been a while since you've called me that one.
Oh, well, no, not that. We don't let them know we are criminals.
Gobbledygook.
What do you want? I make it the soup. I don't make it the oatmeal, okay?
It was better at the old folks' home, I'm not gonna lie.
And go to the old folks' home.
Over my dead body.
Well, then stop bitching about the oatmeal and eat it.
Old one, do not make promises you cannot keep.
Oh, Patch.
Oh, glorious. Also, everyone's now there. Now I'm hungry.
Yeah. Very hungry. Okay, so just to recap here, we were asked we forced our way into this situation. To help restore Grimdeck. I wrote it down somewhere. Grindeck, to restore him to his not mimic form.
Where he's got hands.
Hands. Or feet and skin and human or whatever face. So it seems to me like the best way to do this is go to the jail and ask Purplecoat how to reverse mimic curse.
Maybe the goldfish was also a person. Hey, Mama.
Yes.
What did you say the goldfish's name was?
It's Silgar. I can't whisper very well. It's Silgar.
I'm assuming we're having this conversation quietly.
Yep.
Thanks, Mama. We're gonna get out of your hair. Best soup ever. Thank you so much. And we leave, and then I'll say it was Silgar.
As you say that name, you do see a couple people that were nearby go, "Oh," and then just kind of move away.
We've entered the danger town.
I don't think it's very pretty either, but whatever.
Yeah. You might be onto something there, Quinny Winnie Winston. Maybe the goldfish was. We clearly are dealing with someone who can turn people into chairs and mugs, and I feel like goldfish is not out of the realm of possibility. There are dragons and druids in this world, so yes. But what do you all think?
His note did say polymorph can't get back. I think we got to go talk to him.
Twice.
Just give me 5 minutes with him. I'll get the information we need.
Oh.
Okay.
Lean over to old Betty over here. This one is very scary.
Real tall.
Very tall.
I'm gonna give Peanut a banana.
So you give Peanut a banana. I didn't. Was Peanut he, a she, a they?
She.
Okay.
Yeah.
Works well.
Yeah,
I suppose we're gonna go with what you guys had. So, so you give Peanut that banana, and you see her like tap her feet as she puts it in her mouth.
Doing the tippy taps.
Does the little head shake.
Patch, I
What
feel like I
a
also
cutie.
cut you off. I'm sorry.
No. I was just saying about the tippy taps. I'm so
Okay.
happy.
Yeah.
All right, now I'll die for Peanut. This was not intended.
Yes. Peanut.
Now our battle cry for Peanut.
Yeah.
Peanut!
Our name could be the Peanut Shells.
Oh!
Oh.
Now as a DM, I have to kill Peanut.
No.
I
No,
can't.
if you do that, then we're gonna have peanut butter, aren't we?
No.
Oh, nope, no violence to animals. That was the no.
Right. I think it was on the list.
That was great. That was for like 5 years
No, it was
in
a
our
joke. It was a
character.
joke. It was a
Yeah.
joke. It's okay.
Very much a joke.
5 years down the road in our like characters' lives, we're gonna be like sitting at like a war camp, all grizzled, like this war all started long ago when someone very dear to us was taken unfairly and unjustly.
For peanuts.
Oh, Peanut! Just like charge into battle.
All right, Dungeon Glitch, if you're here, we just need a 4 Peanut shirt. That's all we need.
Go, Matt.
Please.
So I'm down to journey to the after the soup, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, where
journey-
where is the jail? Like, is it like?
It's not very far. You can see it from the tavern.
Mhm.
There's no one outside of it, but you can definitely tell there's lights on inside.
Oh, it's a nice jail.
Is there a guard?
Not standing outside.
No, like inside.
If you get close, yes, you can tell that there's 2 people inside.
Like 2 guards or just 2 people?
Yes, 2 guards.
All right. So as we get into the jail, or to the jail, into the jail, I'm gonna go to. Okay. I'm gonna go inside to the Stop. I'm gonna go. Sorry, I'm talking to the dog. I'm gonna go inside and to the guards, and I'm gonna say, well, aren't you 2 just brilliant looking men? Would you mind coming outside and coming to take a look at my elephant with me for a bit? And I'm gonna cast Charm Person at 2nd level to see if I can charm them both.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
they both need to make wisdom saves.
All right. Wisdom. Cool. What's the DC?
17.
Even better. That's a drop. So we'll get rid of that one. Kick that one out of the way. I'll pick you up later. All right. Okay. So you say that, and one of them's like, elephant. What the hell you got an elephant for? We're guarding people. We can't. Everyone goes, it's an elephant? I want to see the elephant. I'm going outside to see the elephant. I've never seen an elephant. I just need. Does it eat bananas? Does it eat peanuts? Does it eat fruit? What does it eat? And it just like starts rattling off questions.
Do you have like bananas and peanuts and apples and stuff?
He quick runs to his locker, and the other one's like, "The hell are you doing?" And he like pulls. He's like, "I got crackers. Does crackers work? Does he like crackers? I'll feed him crackers.
Let's go find out.
Let's go find out."
Then, I'm gonna turn to the other one, and I'm gonna say, since Charm Person didn't work, I'm just gonna say, I mean, you don't want to leave your friend alone with me and an elephant, do you? You want to come out with us? Come on. When will you get this opportunity?
I gotta watch the guy.
Like, what guy? The one guy? Where's he going? We're just going to look at an elephant.
We got a prisoner in the basement. Like I can't just go.
Basement. Where's he gonna go?
Look, I don't. He got a thing somehow. He's probably a devious mastermind who knows all things.
And you're gonna stop him by yourself?
At least one of us will. None of us will do nothing.
He's not gonna get past you, me, this guy, and an elephant outside just because you're outside.
I appreciate it. I kind of wish I could, but I really can't.
Dude,
Well, the other one's like, lady, you gotta show me the elephants.
I need to see.
Oh my god, it's right there.
so I'll go back out with the other one, and I'm gonna say, well, I got one out, and he's in the basement.
At that point, I'm gonna nudge Ecole and be like, brother, I think it's time for next shift. You remember that one, right?
I like next shift.
Go on ahead, have fun.
I go to like pat him on the back.
You
but
actually hit him
all
in the
I can
butt.
reach is his butt cheek, so it's just like, get in there, go take care of the guy.
I was half expecting you to go, ow.
You have some serious glutes. Do you lift?
Could we do this later?
So he's gonna, while that other guard's still distracted, kind of try to sneak in where would be behind the desk. So when the guard came back, and will rage. And as he's raging, like a little bit of necrotic energy will sneak up on the dagger, and he'll wait for the other guard to come back.
The second one that went to go see the elephant, or the one that waited inside?
The one that waited inside.
Okay. So he stays inside. He's still there.
While he was distracted by everything going on, try to kind of sneak around behind him.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Okay, yeah, so go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Sure. That will be an 11.
Okay. Let's see. What has he got for
Not bad.
perception? +2. Yeah, so you go to start sneaking behind him, but you are this very large half-orc individual that is apparently somewhat giving off necrotic energy. So you start to sneak, and you are starting to get behind him, and he goes, wait, the hell?
And I think at that point, Thoro is going to rage himself and charge in.
Yes!
Okay. Do you make noise when you go in, or are you trying to not draw attention?
Oh, no. That's shift change.
Oh.
It is shift change. I'm charging into him. One of us is going to knock him out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess what I was wondering is, like, are you doing this in a way that people outside would notice you going in?
Does Thoro look like a guy that does subtle?
Fair enough.
If
Okay.
I will try to make another ruckus to allow Patch to go in more secretive, but like he's raging and yelling, so probably not that secretive.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, so you're making rage. You're distracting.
I'm gonna keep up with the charmed guy and just be
Yep.
like, feed him crackers. Feed him
Perfect job.
crackers. See what happens.
Okay, so I guess what I will say is I will have Morland do a performance check for me,
Man, super.
and this will determine whether or not Thoro has disadvantage on stealth.
Got it. 12 plus 5, 17.
Okay.
I already have disadvantage on stealth because of my armor.
Oh.
Okay. Well, we'll just say, just because they've distracted it, you can have a straight stealth roll just to see how many people you draw attention from.
Perfect.
This is the glory of D&D, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, let's see how this turns out.
Patch.
Hey, you remember how I rolled a 20 before?
Yeah.
This was an 8, so a 9 total. Like I said, subtlety is not Thoro's thing. He's pretty much going in. We're going to make sure that this guard does not bother us for much longer.
Okay. So I would say with that, I mean, there's the people around there. It's like, the hell is happening? Like, there's a guard over there hugging an elephant.
Mm-hmm.
There's this kobold that's doing this thing, and now there's a guy yelling and going. So like, they're not quite like this, like completely focused on you, but they notice you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you go right on in.
I'm making a beeline for this guy.
Yep. Okay. So are you going to attack him?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am.
And then Ikor, were you going to attack him as well?
I was, if the guard was gonna face him and start draw his attention away from me, but non-lethal, smack him in the back of the head.
Okay. Yeah, so he's definitely turning and seeing Thoro come in, he's starting to pull his sword. So you both are very quick on him though, so you can both feel free to make an attack here.
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing he's not gonna make it, but it's okay.
Rage boys.
Yeah, rage boys. I'm gonna do an unarmed strike just because I don't want to actually kill the guy with my hammer.
Fair enough.
So that's a +9 to my attack. Does a 27 hit?
No. Yeah. It's a guard. He has an armor class of 16. So yes, very good strike.
Oh, for a second, I thought about it. I was like, it's an 18. I have a 19 as a crit. That would have been bad. So he takes...
I mean, I am not the DM that goes, if you're pulling your punches, a crit negates that, because I've had DMs do that before, and that's not fair.
I think he's essentially kind of putting his shoulder in to kind of blast him back.
Okay, and then... Go ahead, sorry.
So that would be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and then Ikor, you are also going to hit him.
So I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no! Okay.
Do you have lucky?
So I would think,
unless someone feels like they want to quickly donate a quick $10.
Let's go, chat. Sorry, I really should have done this earlier. I'm just painting my nails.
No worries.
No
worries.
I've got my ink on here.
There you go. All right.
All right. So I will say then, you go and Thoro goes high and you go low because you were going to try and just get him from both sides. But you just so happened to just caught your foot on the edge of the table. So you kind of went down a little bit early. So Thoro hit up and did knock him to the ground, but he is he's dazed and trying to get up. I don't feel like we need to go into combat, but if anybody else wants to, if anybody else has something they want to do, if they want to rush in, he's going to try and hit Thoro because Thoro hit him.
Fair.
And that's not going to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, unless, let's see. You got your constitution's probably pretty high. I'm guessing an 11 does not hit you.
It does not.
Yeah, so he's gets out his sword and just kind of, he's dazed, so he just kind of swings, and he goes, "Help!"
Can we see through the doors?
I would say because you're working with the charmed person, you hear it, which I mean, it's not something that's going to draw a ton of attention, but you guys are listening for it. Those of you that were more watching them can see through the window that there is a scuffle going on now.
Nice.
I'm gonna leave the guy with Peanut for a minute, and
he's just sitting there going, "Who's a good little elephant? Who wants more crackers? You want more crackers? I'll give you more crackers."
And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh.
the other guard through the window, and I'm just gonna be like, "You are just a bad-tempered, nasty little man with a big complex." And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
Wisdom for him. That would be a 10.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. He needs a 17. So,
firing that one.
He takes a 1d4 psychic damage, which I will roll. I can roll, I hope. So he takes 4 psychic damage. That one.
Okay.
And then he also has disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes. Any attack rolls he makes before the end of his next turn.
Okay. All right. Anybody else want to do something before it comes back to him?
I think Moreland is just outside trying to whatever small crowd. He's trying to just lead, like help the distraction keep going. Like he might out of the side of his eyes see like, oh, the Rage Boys are doing stuff, but like he's just like, oh yes, peanuts and crackers and everything. Like look at me. Like,
Peanut is having a day too because we're getting all the snacks. I guess what I should ask is, Gramps, what are you up to? Because you haven't gotten to do anything yet.
I feel like I'm gonna let the Rage Boys do their thing. I'm actually gonna join Moreland here and peanuts and the crackers and the whoa, oh, there goes my hip. Oh, that's my hip.
And then Moreland is just like, oh, the hip, someone play, and just like again, just leaning into it, just please, we must. No one look back this way. Everyone look at the hip of this man. And then
Moreland, I'm not joking around. I actually threw my hip out.
He's so funny. Look at him hobbling like a little old prospector boy. Oh, look at him go.
Oh boy, I haven't had one this bad since a couple of years ago. Remember back down in that mine? Oh, what the hell was it called? Oh, broken hip mine. That's what it was called. Yep.
We named it after you broke your hip there. Remember?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Just like running this distraction.
This is going to make it so much better. Lord Richter, thank you so much. Donated $25, would like 10 of it to go to Ray for an advantage roll of your choice when you want it.
Nice.
Love you, Lord Richter.
And a magic surge to go to David.
Oh, no.
Lord Richter,
Thank you, Lord Richter.
you have made my dream come true.
Oh no!
You are a plant.
Oh my gosh!
I have been waiting for so long to turn someone into a plant with Magic Surge, and it finally happened. Lord Richter, you are now my favorite person in the entire world.
Oh my gosh! Literally, we've been trying for years to get a potted plant on one of these things. Can I flavor it this way? It's just like, oh, look at the hip, look, and then it's like a pot, and just like on top of peanut, and just sort of just falls off and sort of just shatters.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to catch it.
You are over by the jail.
What a wild distraction.
Can Peanut catch it?
I also did want to point out, because I know this question came up, and I'm sorry I didn't see it in the chat right away. For those of you who are donating larger amounts, if you do want to split it up, you absolutely can. I know we've gotten quite a few of the 25 and the 50s, which are great. They're just a little bit hard to use. I'm working on it. I'm going to use them. But if you want to split those up and do multiple things, please feel free to do so. We want to make sure that your donations mean something to you as well, because you guys are awesome to give your time and your money for this. So I just want to throw that out there.
Also, chat, thank you so much. Just kind of peeking this donation thing. Y'all are crushing it right now.
Right?
Thank you so much.
Almost $800. That's amazing.
Yes, I'm going to take this too of Zeal Zaddy. I'm taking your suggestion is when you turn into is a beautiful little snapdragon orchid.
Of course, fantastic.
That's awesome.
Like, can we go just a little farther? It's like in like the bud of or the petals. It's just his little face, and he's just like, "What the hell is going on right now?"
Yes, I am all for it. Yes.
Wait,
He's like one of those things from Alice in Wonderland.
Though, right?
Either or, it's fine. Whatever.
I mean, it doesn't last very long. You're in it for a minute, but.
I just want to make sure.
I say yes.
Oh, he is talking?
I'll say yes. I will say he can talk, just for the fun of it.
If he is indeed falling off of Peanut, I would like to cast Catapult on my hat. And
I love it.
the hat.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes.
Moreland just found his ideal identity and body type, just being a plant inside this hat. I've never wanted anything better than that. But it's
he's gonna have to go to therapy with Peanut for this.
When he comes back, she's gonna be like, and he's still talking.
Yes, always talking with me.
All right. sorry, I'm also trying to keep up with our stuff in the back here. So, Lord Richter, again, thank you so very much. And we would like to have Kyle to have a roll of advantage for when you're of choice when you want to use it. And we do have another wild magic surge, so I'm going to roll that quick and see if it's useful now.
Amazing.
Another plan.
Oh dear Lord. Yes, it is very wonderful right now. Are you touching anything that's not on your body right now that's not a person?
Isn't he
Me?
still on Peanut?
Who?
Robbie, I should say that.
Robbie, yeah.
Is Gramps currently touching anything that's not like something he generally holds or a person or the elephant?
Unless he walked over to Moreland afterward to like pick up him and his hat.
Okay.
That's probably about it.
Okay. We'll hold on to that one for just a little bit to make it more fun then.
Love it.
No.
So amazing.
Just want to, like I said, bang for buck for people donating to kids. Gonna make sure you get some fun with it.
Oh boy. So
Okay.
now I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
All right. So just to keep it up to just making sure we're keeping track of things, Ray and Kyle, you both have an advantage roll to use whenever you feel you would like to. So thank you again, Lord Richter. Okay, yeah, so you guys have done that. You have a potted plant. There's chaos. There is no longer anybody paying attention to what's happening in the jail because there's a plant person now and there's an old man that's like jumping at things and there's a happy elephant. There's crackers everywhere. Like it's a little bit nuts outside. So Thoro and Ikor, you are still inside with a very, very injured guard, but he is still on his feet. He's looking a little afraid.
So I will be like, brother, you came in too early again. Sorry. Look, and he slams his knife on the desk. He's like, we could let this get real ugly, but we need to talk to that gentleman in the jail cell. So you could let us do that, or we could continue. It's up to you.
And
big,
Thoro like cracks his knuckles.
You just want to talk to the guy in the cell?
yes.
What? Why did you start with that? Anybody can go down there. Ow!
He just walks down.
So he's gonna let Equal go, and Thoro's gonna just like go over and like kind of pick the guy up and like brush him off and just like lean in real close.
Oh, my kidney.
You should have gone to look at the elephant. And then just straighten up and kind of pat him on the back and push him that way.
You pat him on the back.
Like just
Okay, I was gonna say how aggressively because he has 1 hit point.
no, it's a pat on the back.
Gotcha.
While I do my intimidating presence.
Okay. So your intimidating presence, is that just an automatic or is it just advantage on your intimidations?
It's you have the guard has to make a wisdom save or be frightened until the end of the turn.
Okie dokie. That's going to be a 15?
That actually beats my 14.
Oh, well, I mean...
I have a wisdom lane, but I still think the message is getting across.
You're still scary. And I mean, you did just, like, you guys just did beat him a little bit. So he's like, okay. He just goes... said you were patting for him to go out or down with you?
No, I'm patting for him to go out, as in, like, go see the elephant.
Okay. I'm gonna go see an elephant. And he kind of just hobbles out the door.
Gotta go
Smart
see a man
move.
about an elephant.
Fine.
Yeah.
I don't want to go see it.
As he comes over, the rest of you that are outside, you see him come over. He's looking rough, and his buddy goes, "Oh, you decided to come see the elephant?" Yeah, elephant. Oh God.
I'll. He looks real bad. You said.
He looks really like he has 1 hit point left.
I will. I will give him a. Sorry, I'm having trouble
Kick
reading.
to the head.
I will
just to
give him.
finish him off.
Yeah, just to finish him off. No, we want to be friends with these people.
Yeah.
I'll give him a 3rd level healing word.
Wonderful. He instantly feels better. I guarantee that's going to pop him up to full 11 hit points that he had. So he's a guard. Somebody water that plant.
I'm so thirsty.
Okay, on this for 25.
We were, we're just on a mission, and we didn't mean to hurt you. We just needed to get some stuff done. And look at the elephant.
Cool. You guys can just ask to talk to prisoners, right? That's a thing.
Not normally how it works.
Where are you from?
I mean, we're from all over, but Moreland, come talk to the guard.
Hey, old Gramps, take me over in the pot. Carry me. Thank you.
Here we go.
We are from, and your worst night. Wait, are we trying to intimidate still?
No.
No. Oh.
I think that job has been completed.
Okay. We are from none of your business. Into the jail we go. We carry me forever.
And it lasts a minute. So as you are old man running with a plant in your hat, he suddenly turns back into a kobold.
Not that much different size. It's just.
Remember the last time we did that?
It was a wild spring break. Also, Gramps, I just want to say, I've never felt closer to you. And I'm on your, because you put your hat back on, and it's fall onto your shoulder. I've never felt closer to you, and I just want to say, you stink so bad right now. We need to get you a shower because you are over the top stinky butt. And he reaches over and hugs you. I love you.
Oh.
Well, I'm not sure how to feel right now, but thank you.
You're welcome.
I feel like you should want a shower.
I take the old dust baths. Just like Peanut does.
So, Rage Boys, good job. Let's go talk.
So if you guys want to go down to talk to him, I think Thora will stay upstairs and just be the guard. That's what next shift is, right? He's just taking over the next guard shift.
I mean,
in his case, no one can go downstairs.
Fair enough.
I think as long as oh my god,
Equal.
this is really bad.
Equal.
What is it?
Equal.
You know what? I just got.
As long as he wants to go and talk to guys.
I did too.
Man, it took 2 hours. I'm shocked.
I know. I'm ashamed a little bit that just hit.
For some reason, yeah, it just clicked. Sorry, keep going.
So
time is
it's Loki backwards.
Loki backwards. Yeah.
I love it.
What do you think?
Love it. That's so creative.
So good. It's so good. Oh my gosh.
But Equal did go down first.
Mm-hmm.
So Equal, is there anything you want to do before they get down there? So essentially what's happening is you just walk down into a basement type jail situation. There's about four jail cells down there. One has a drunken guy in it that is, a human tall. So that's probably not this individual. In the next one over is just this little man. He's probably 2.5 feet tall. He has a beautiful comb-backed brown hair, big sunglasses. He's wearing a very bright purple vest, and he's just kind of sitting on the bench, kicking his feet, just kind of looking around. He goes, "Oh, hey, friend." He pops up, scriddles over to the side, puts his hand up to you through the bars as far as he can. "How are you, friend?"
I'm just gonna pace back and forth, kind of drawing my knife across the bars.
Oh, that's what we're doing.
Oh, we've been looking for you. And you've been causing some mischief. I like to be the one that does that. So I got some questions, and you're gonna need to answer them.
And I probably have answers. Can I get out? That would be nice.
Oh, that maybe. Depends on how this goes.
Cool, because I'm going to be honest, not sure why I'm in trouble. It just happens.
Well, we do have a governor that is a mimic now. How can we get him back?
Where did this happen?
The mining town just down the road.
It worked?
Yeah.
At this point, I would say you guys are starting to come down, because it wasn't too long, but all of a sudden, as you're coming down, you hear, it worked?
I'm going to stay outside with the guards.
Okay.
What are we talking about here? Huh?
So what was it that you did?
I mean, I found a thing. I figured out how it worked. At least I thought I did. I used it. I must have been thinking about the wrong thing. But apparently it worked. I didn't think it did, so I got rid of it.
Morlin would hop down and head over to Ecole and be like, "Is this the guy? Is this the one who turned the governor? Is it?"
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I mean, did you say what he turned into?
A mimic.
Mimic.
Cool. I mean, not cool, but cool. Like, it worked. This is great.
What worked? What is what worked?
So you got rid of it. Where did you get rid of it?
I sold it to a guy named Gunther. I didn't think it worked, so I thought it was just a useless piece of jewelry. I just sold it.
Now you listen here. I don't have time for this. I need my permit, so the mayor governor guy needs his hands back. So let's stop being so vague and tell us what didn't, or what worked that you didn't think that was going to work, and that you threw away, and then you sold it, and then you...
Okay, so I found this thing.
No problem.
It was great. I look for magic things. That's just what I do. And so I found it, and it was one of these older ones that, we just don't see anywhere. It's not like, a bag of holding or elvish chainmail. Like, some things don't work. Magicians make things, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. I find those. And so I found this one. I called it the Eye of the Beholder. I thought that was creative. But what it's supposed to do is you use it, and you think really hard, and then it polymorphs something within 200 feet of you into that thing, and it can't change back. But I thought it didn't work, because nobody changed. So I sold it.
What do you
But apparently it works.
It worked very well.
It's permanent unless you use the thing to change the mech.
And who did you sell it to?
Gunther.
Where's
I-
Gunther?
Gunther is about 2 miles east of here. At least that's where I dropped it off. He's kind of a recluse. The guy in the bar told me about him. Said that he used to own a bunch of jewelry, and that then a bunch of bandits came in and, took all his stuff. And that's why he doesn't see so well anymore. One of his eyes is kind of like, no more, not good anymore. So he's very reclusive. So I left it in his mailbox. He took it, and he left me his payment. I got a goldfish. It was great.
Did you say gold? I zoned out there for a minute.
Ecole has walked away already because he got the info he wants, and he's going back up there to be with his brother.
I would like to get out, please.
He ignores him. Just keeps walking.
You don't know how to use it to turn him back.
This is very true. Dang it.
Now listen, Moreland, sorry. Do you think it'd be faster to teach Grindock how to write?
These are the good questions we must ask ourselves to figure out how we can get back into the mountain.
Hey, little man with many pockets.
I mean, in all honesty, I need it back now because I need to give it to somebody else. It's kind of under my contract. So I would pay you to go get it back if you let me out.
The goldfish or the Eye of the Beholder, which is
The eye of the beholder. The goldfish, apparently I'm not supposed to have that. I don't know. I liked the bowl it was in, because the bowl is magic, so it constantly cleans itself. But they were really concerned about this goldfish for some reason.
Did you say gold? I zoned out for a second there.
I can pay you gold if you let me out and go get the thing.
Done?
Yep. Yes. Done.
Cool. I like this. I like this a lot.
I cast Open Door. I don't have that.
I was gonna say, is that an actual spell you have?
No.
Open sesame.
I cast Open Door by rolling to pick the lock with my hand. Wait, hold on. Wait. He's literally like in there with like lock picks, and he's like, this could be taken in the wrong way, I think, if we escape convict before.
If you can get me out of the cell and I can get my bag, I'm good from there, and I will meet you back in Minton, but I need to get out of here first.
Okay.
Cool.
Yes, I will try to open the door. There's no other guards around or like anything, right?
No, it's just you guys. Ecole has gone back upstairs. Thoro is still, and Thoro and Quinny are still are keeping people occupied and guarding upstairs. So.
Just speaking of Lord Richter, I have this set of Lord Richter power dice that I've from Lord Richter. Oh boy, that is a 18 plus 4 for sleight of hand, 22. If that's what you want me to do for
sleight of hand's just fine.
Thanks, Lord Richter.
Yeah, so you get in there, you use, and you're like, it's getting stuck, and you're like, it's kind of stuck. Wait, claw, dink, and you are able to pop it open. And he goes, fantastic. This is great. Yeah, so if you can do that, go get it. That'd be great. I don't know if he's there. Like I said, I just dropped it off in his mailbox, and then he left a goldfish outside. But there's just a little hut up to the west, about 2 miles from here. You can't miss it. There's a really big tree next to it. I dropped a bee and it turned into a tree. So
you are a very strange person.
Well, I mean, I have to have all these things. I'm making this compendium, you see, and it's going to be great. There's going to be all these magic items in it, and you can learn about them, and it's going to be great. And I've tried them all, and it's not a good idea. I've had some injuries, but it's great.
I love you, Star. Okay. Let's go do this thing. There's clearly no way this can go bad. We're going to take... this is what I say. We take one shot at things like this, and in my experience in these one-shot adventures that I go on, nothing could go wrong, possibly ever. There's no sense of dread or bad feeling I have about this one-shot part of this adventure we are on right now. So you all head back. You all head back upstairs. You see him go into the desk, and you see him dig through, and he pulls out this bag. It's a small bag. It looks kind of like a bag of holding, but a little bit different. You see him pull it out or pull something out of it, and he goes, "I will see you back in Minton. Don't die." And you see him disappear. And this smell of the stinkiest cheese you have ever smelled wafts into the room as you hear his little pitter-patter feet leave. And the smell follows him.
It wasn't me that time.
Okay, if you say so.
All right. On that note, we are at a 2-hour mark, so we are going to take a very quick break. So we'll take about 10 minutes. There's a 5-minute video. If you guys would like to keep or stay and watch that, it's a little more information on what's going on and about Extra Life, about where your money is going. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes to continue with this, and we'll see how this turns out. See you in a bit.
Chat. We're over 800. That's...
My name is Tafai, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
We had to make sure we got logistics added up with all these donations that are coming in. You guys are doing so amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are so incredibly generous, and that is part of the reason why we love this community so much. We help each other out, and we help people out that are in need. So thank you. We are currently up to $836 of the $1,000 goal. There's part of us that wants to be selfish and say, can we blow that out of the water tonight? But, you know, we'll take them. Well, that is the goal. So
that's me. I'm the one saying it.
Yeah, let's do it.
So wreak more havoc. We have a lot of wild magic surges ready to go. I have a list of 100, so we've only scratched the surface. So please feel free to continue those coming in. David's like, no.
I'm excited.
Do it. Do it.
I was like, I need to, because for those of you who don't know, I'm a wild magic sorcerer. But I haven't felt the urge to cast my spells because the wild magic has been so good so far. So
Yeah, and I have some of the same, but I have purposely picked one that is slightly different, so there's more stuff on there just so that my player can still feel unique, because that is important as well. So we are going to pop back in, but we just want to remind everybody, for those who are coming in, this is for Extra Life. This is for helping kids that are sick. This is for making sure they're getting funding at children's hospitals. This is a very great cause. And again, thank you for Gamer Mom Luna for putting this together with her team. And again, thank you, Core, for running everything in the background. You are amazing, running all those logistics. So where we ended, you guys let the prisoner out. Have no idea who that person is.
We didn't ask the name. You're right. It might not have been the person we were looking for.
Yeah.
You didn't ask a name.
We didn't have a name.
But you didn't have a name. That is also true.
Yeah.
He did fit the description.
He did tell you, not me, because I wasn't there, but he did tell you who we were looking for next.
This is true. This is true.
So outside, there is chaos of 2 guards that are loving up an elephant who is now throwing crackers everywhere because he was just trying to follow she was following what you guys were doing before. She knows what she needs to do. She's throwing crackers. She's being cute. She's being distracting. Look at me. Little feet pats.
For Peanut.
For Peanut.
For Peanut.
Peanut has picked up that guard and is now putting him up and down, and he's going, woo!
I also love this guard now more than anything else ever.
How long does Charmed work for?
That's a great question.
When cast from an elephant, it's eternal.
Yeah, we know the end of it because he's having so much fun. I think that's just him now.
I mean, we have just transitioned into joy.
Yes.
He's become the embodiment of, I've just met this person and met this elephant 10 minutes ago, but if anything were to happen to them, I would kill everyone in this room.
Mm-hmm. Yes, so you guys were given a name he sold it to someone named Gunther. Gunther appears to have an issue with an eye, and he is a shut-in, so he doesn't come out because of it. He was attacked by bandits, they looted his stuff, and so now he kind of stays as a shut-in in his little hut that's up to the west along the mountains. You were told he's got a mailbox, which is weird for in the middle of the woods when I think about it. That's a DM mistake going, why would he have a mailbox in the middle of the woods?
It's a part of his personality.
Character. It's definitely character.
He collects mailboxes.
There's just 9 of them when you get there. Oh, I should have kept that to myself and just had that happen.
The postman is just like, which one does it go into? There's 9 goddamn mailboxes here.
Why
what do we
are
do?
all the flags up?
I always get so confused with those stupid flags. I hate flags on mailboxes.
But he did tell you that you would know because there is a strange tree there. He dropped a bean and a strange tree grew up. Who knows? So yes, but you are now in the town. Everyone is now enjoying this elephant, with the few that are kind of wondering what was going on with the 2 big guys that ran into the jail. But oh well, everything seems fine. Where would you like to go from here?
Does somebody tell me what happened with the dude downstairs?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Moreland, at least I can't speak for Robbie's character, but I think Moreland would absolutely, everything that Star said, Moreland would do their best to, relay that information.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I just peeked the donation chart again. Boy, oh boy. We are very close, y'all. Very freaking close.
I was going to say something popped in. Oh, speaking of which, this is probably a good time. Some of you use some of your features. Some of you use some of your spells.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
I'm about to. We're about to get mad, aren't we?
Inspired incompetence.
Oh.
I love you all. I will get you.
That is amazing. We will see. We will see where you guys would like that to go, and we will figure that out. Where was I? Now I'm distracted.
I'm afraid about what's about to be dropped on us.
We have 2 long rests that people have also donated, and you guys have used some spells. Some of you have some features. So rather than using multiple multiples of the feature renewals. Everybody gets a long rest. So the first one we got from Adam. Thank you, Adam, for donating that wonderful $50.
Thank you, Adam.
Thank you.
And don't worry, you other person, I know yours is there. It will come up again, I'm sure. It will come up again, I'm sure.
In-game, Moreland just decided to use every single spell he possibly could for the least amount of reason. Just blasting them off. No.
He's just on the back of Peanut going, pew, 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 pew. Anyway, while we wait for the terror to come in of what they would like for that $101, what would you guys like to do at this point?
Why don't we? What time is it?
It is still early evening. It's sitting about 6:30ish.
And most establishments close around 7, 8.
Yeah, I mean, one of them's a tavern, so the tavern's going to stay open as long as people are there, essentially. The inn is just next door, but...
I have one very important thing we must do before we go see Weird Tree Mailbox person. I guess we didn't see if it's... yes. One thing.
And that is?
We need more soup.
Oh, God.
So we're going to get some soup to go, and then head up into the woods for a fun camping friend trip. Here we
don't
go.
know soup so much. Nothing compares to our food at home.
That is true, but that soup is rather impressive.
All right. As you guys are walking over to get the soup, you're about to go in the door, and all of a sudden, Gramps is gone. Just gone. Gramps, you are currently in the ethereal plane.
Oh, Boise.
You are floating in the nothingness that is the ethereal plane. You feel just fine. It's a little hard to breathe. It's a little weird. But as you're just sitting there floating around, you see a Githyanki ship go by. And they turn and look at you, and they're yelling, and you can't quite tell what they're saying. As all of a sudden they have all of these harpoons out all of a sudden. And you see them aiming, and they look like they're aiming at you, and they fire, and they all go by you. As you turn to see a leviathan that was behind you, and that they are firing at.
For a second, I thought we had Moby Gramps.
The old man in the sea.
The old man in the sea! How did I miss that one?
It's a great white leviathan.
The great white leviathan.
And so all of you are sitting there going, where the heck just happened to Gramps? And a minute passes, and Gramps is back in the exact spot he left.
Moreland was... If Moreland noticed Gramps was gone, he would be hysterical until the moment Gramps showed back up, and then show no care. What? He's gone. What? Oh, okay, we're
good. He starts kissing the ground, I don't ever want to go back to Spelljammer World again.
So that was a wild magic surge that was donated by Jamie Moonchild in between the games. So,
thank you, Jamie.
No, thank you.
For a moment, I thought you had been summoned to the Trifrost.
There were these strange-looking creatures there called Githyanki. But they kind of looked like frost giants. I don't know. I've never seen one.
Then how are you to know that it wasn't?
I don't.
Exactly.
I saw
it was
this
frost
big
giants.
serpent-looking thing, though. Didn't there's something about the world tree serpent?
Ah, yes, the world eater.
I need a drink.
Sounds scary. If you guys smell anything else, it was another egg that I sat on.
Yeah. At this point, you see Quinny take out a very small little bag from her backpack and take a quick handful of pills.
You got any extras?
Sure. Here, just take a handful.
Thank you.
So Sorry, just I'm just following up on something, and then we're good to go. Okay, so yes, you guys go back into Mamma Mia's. She's like, "Did you talk to the guy? Did you get what you need?"
We did, but what we really need right now is just some soup to go. Could we get some soup to go?
Of course, you can have soup to go. Everybody else, would you like bread with that?
Of course, we want bread with that.
All right, I'll throw a bottle of wine in there for you too.
Oh, can I have some more of that gabagool?
Why not? Weird old man.
You see Morlin unprepared to cast Charm Person because I just wanted to use a spell, but she's being very helpful. So he's like, okay.
All right. Yes. So you all grab your soup to go. There is a full loaf of bread that she's thrown in there. She gives you a bottle of wine. She just seems like a happy lady that likes to feed people.
Oh, I love her.
And so if there's nothing else that you guys would like to do, you can head on out of town. You hop back onto Peanut, and Peanut's very happy, reluctantly puts the guard down to the side, who now looks very sad as you start to leave.
No. Thanks for everything, friend.
Yes,
Peanut waves with her trunk, and just like before, starts making her way downtown.
How is she walking? I mean, what is she passing as we're going? Fast, faces past. No, sorry.
Yeah, faces past.
And we're going through
if
bounds?
she knew where she came from, she might be homebound.
Yes.
But diddly diddly do. You hear a piano in the background. But you guys start making your way out, and you are eating your soup. Peanut is just energetically going. She kind of feels like she knows where she needs to go. And you guys are out in the woods. It's dark out in the woods. And you start hearing rustling in the trees. You can hear her branches move, and then it seems like something wisps over to the other side, and branches start to move.
Was that you, Morlin? You're gonna have to speak up. You know that.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Oh.
Sorry.
What did you say?
I said I would like Ray to go first.
Oh, okay.
Can I'm gonna take out my flute and use it as like a little lamp, cast light on it. And so for an hour it will work as a lamp.
Okay. Okay. So you
flash loot.
Flash loot.
Yeah.
There it is.
The flash loot.
Flash loot. You cast light onto this, and it lights up the clearing that you're in. And you can see up in the trees there is this
radius and then a 20-foot dim light radius.
Okay. So it lights up around you, and then just farther out, you can see the tree line. And you see branches moving, and at first it doesn't seem quite out. It looks like maybe there's just something moving it, but then you notice that there seems to be tentacles moving through the trees. As the wonderfully dropped monster of a white aboleth comes out of the trees, brought to you by the wonderful, and I believe I lost the name already. I think it was Lord Richter and
Inspired Incompetence.
Inspired Incompetence. Thank you.
Thank you both so much.
So they have dropped an aboleth on you.
Incompetence. I will get you all back later.
Now it's very good that other people have donated life-saving things for you.
Yeah.
But because of that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, here we go.
This is not.
All right.
I have advantage on my initiative.
All right,
The Lord Richter.
Tell me now.
Yeah, I'll be dead before I get there.
Man, so far these Lord Richter power dice have been treating me well. That's a natural 20 for the initiative. Thanks, Lord.
Nice. So yeah, we'll do that. Anybody 20 to 25 or higher. 20 or higher. Yep.
24 technically.
24 for David. Okay. Anybody 15 to 19?
17.
17.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have so I had advantage on my initiative that I didn't realize that I had.
Fair enough.
And I just rolled a 22.
Okay.
2, not 20 also.
No, I gotcha. I'll just write this over here so that I can see it right. All right. How about 10 to 14?
14.
Perfect.
I have 10.
Excellent.
Also, that is a really good way to ask people's initiatives instead of, I got a 12, I got an 8, I got a 26.
It is one of the things I took from Matt Mercer of he just like, okay, who got this grid? Who got this grid? Who got this grid?
Not gonna lie,
Matthew.
I'm happy when you did it like that.
Yeah, it's really smart.
It makes it easier for me too, because then I can rank it better when I'm writing it down, so I don't mess up as much.
It takes me 20 minutes to do initiative every time.
It's that is one thing that I picked up. Was like, okay, if I can pull up in grid, and then when the one person, somebody always has the wrong roll or missed it, or it's normal, but it makes it much easier. Like, I'm just gonna put you in there. It's great. It's fine. Okay, so you have an aboleth, which is about 20 feet off the ground right now, and about 40 feet away from you, and Moreland, you are up.
So it's pretty far away from us right now.
Yeah, it's 20 feet away and 20 feet away and 20 feet up. So.
And how much of these trees are made out of wood?
All of them.
All of them. Okay, cool, perfect. So then I'm gonna spend one of my sorcery points to do the twinned spell attack. So I will be casting 2 fireballs on the aboleth, and I hope these wooden trees are made of not gasoline trees, because this is gonna be nutty.
I'm waiting for the wild surge to do that part.
Oh, that's true. I will roll the d4 for that.
You also
before. Or after
your spell will go off anyway.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll it after, so that you can have your spell first.
So then, Senor Aboleth needs to do a DC, a Dexterity 17 saving throw, please.
That's a 14.
That's going to be a hit from one of the fireballs, and I don't know if you want to do a second save for the second one, or is it because I'm doing twinned spell?
Let's just say you failed the second one too.
Okay, so that'll be 18 d6.
Holy.
So the first one is 30, and the second one is 34. So 64 damages on.
Holy smoke!
Like you all just see that. Oh damn it! I got a 4 on my.
Yes. So that means your wild magic surge goes off.
Okay, so I'll let you know that. But as Moreland just like. He's like, all right, Peanut, it's time to roast this motherfucker. Sorry.
Hey, it's fine as long as we don't do too many, so don't worry about that.
he kind of like pulls on her ears a little bit, and she like raises her trunk up, and he like scampers up, and it just like, and just like double finger gun shoots fireballs right at the aboleth. That's what we got right now.
All right, and then so your
yes.
Magic Surge is different than mine, so go ahead and roll yours. Do you have your table up?
I got yes, I do have it up. Okay. I got a 71. So sorry, let me read that real quick. What? I think isn't 72 potted plant?
I
thought that was like 38 or something.
Okay. I said I had it up, but I absolutely did not have it up.
Oh.
So let me see here. 71. Again, resistances to all damage for the next minute. So my scales just start to shine. And I'm
very nice.
Awesome.
Big boy over here.
Awesome.
That's it.
All right. Robbie, you are next.
Okay. So I'm gonna try something here. Just because I want to.
That's how you do it.
So,
you want to.
Leroy Jenkins here grabs out his pickaxe, and his pickaxe is a crystal pickaxe.
It's beautiful.
And it glows, which is cool. So it's like a torch kind of thing. But I want to try and cast Catapult on it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Because this thing is you said it's what, 20 feet away or something like that? Or
yeah.
So I'd have to either climb the tree or shoot a crossbow at it, and I just don't feel like I want to shoot a crossbow. I want to throw something at it. So
fair.
So I would like to cast Catapult on my pickaxe.
Okay.
My question is, if I were to normally attack with my crystal pickaxe, it would do 1d8 plus 2 plus an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
That sounds right. Let's go with that.
Okay. Is there anything that you would like me to roll for this thing?
I guess what I would do is, since you're doing it with a spell, I will say do a ranged spell or a range. Yeah, use your ranged spell attack modifier.
Spell attack modifier.
Yeah, so I guess it'd just be your spell attack modifier.
Okay. See, this is why I like D&D Beyond, because it just tells me what it is.
Yes. Never been easier.
Spell attack modifier, and you said deck? Oh, you said just spell.
Just do that, yeah.
Oh, that missed. There we go. A total of 19.
That will hit.
So off goes the crystal pickaxe, and I also realized that I told you, I'm going to do 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d8 radiant damage when I could have just catapulted and did 3d8 total, but it doesn't matter. I need a d8. So 6 regular damage.
Okay.
Or, excuse me, piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 4 radiant damage.
Okay.
That's a good amount of damage.
That was a good amount of damage.
Not 64, but...
Well, I also... Yeah, not... You're good. Don't sell yourself short. That was a great attack. I just happen to have magic. That was amazing.
Hey, Marlon, watch this! Whoa!
And in character, he leans over to Thoro and is like, "That was not as impressive as what I just did, but good to try, Gramps. Well done. You are so good at the magic and the throwing."
All right. Just learning about aboleths really quick.
It's not something you have to think about normally.
Never thought I would have this one. I like how you probably have all this prepped and beautifully organized and stuff, and then it's just like
$100.
Aboleth.
After we're done, I can show you my notes. Just like a line, a paragraph, a line. Okay. So Aboleth is going to come up. Let's see. You guys are on an elephant, and elephant has plot armor. So
yes, she does.
Let's see. Okay. Aboleth is going to come in very quickly, and it's going to make 3 strikes against 3 people. So it's about 10 feet away from you now. So since you guys are on the cart and the elephant, you're all within range of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to have, let's see, we're going to attack Gramps.
No.
There is no 6. 1 on Ecole. And 1 on Thoro.
Okay.
So for Gramps,
Don't look at me!
it's a 22 to hit.
Lordy.
Dodge as I may, I still get hit.
For Ecole, it's 20.
That hits.
And for Thoro, it is 23.
That'll hit.
All right. Each of you takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and each of you must make...
Were all those above 20, those attacks?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
I'm going down fast.
Yeah.
Each of you takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I like those.
By chance, is this against poison?
It's against disease.
Okay.
So, Dex, or con save.
Hope you guys liked Gramps, because,
Yikes.
he might be leaving.
I rolled a total of... You said Constitution?
Yep.
Oh, I rolled a 2, but my con save is +9, so I rolled an 11.
Okay, so that's still a fail.
That's amazing.
But that's still good.
Improvement.
10. Oh. Okay,
I could use one of my advantages, but it's going to be more fun. I'd rather use those later.
Okay. And then Equal, what did you get?
A 13.
Okay, so everybody fails.
Yep.
Everybody is now diseased. Disease has
already was.
this disease has no effect. You guys can blame Lord Richter and I'm sorry, I'm blanking on the name again.
Inspired Incompetence. Yeah.
Thank you, Inspired Incompetence. I am so sorry, Inspired Incompetence. You can blame these two, not me. I didn't do it. The disease has no effect for 1 minute and can be removed by any magic item that cures disease. After 1 minute, the diseased creature's skin becomes translucent and slimy. The creature can't regain hit points unless it's underwater, and the disease can only be removed by a heal spell or other disease curing spell of 6th level or higher. When the creature is outside a body of water, it takes 6 acid damage every 10 minutes unless moisture is applied to the skin before 10 minutes have passed.
And I thought wrinkles were bad.
Also, I just want to take a half a second here to say we have passed $1,000. You are all amazing. Holy crap.
Yes.
I just
yes,
saw that trigger go up and I was like, oh moly, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You guys rock.
You are incredible. Okay, 1,500 now?
Yeah, 1,500 now.
Keep going.
Gosh.
We need to live somehow.
A roller coaster of
things
and scaredness and
things got interesting. I may have to change some donation tiers to save you.
Because we're gonna die real fast.
Let's see. I'm looking at my spells. I'm trying to get all creative here. Keep going.
Anyway, yeah, so you are all diseased at this point. And that is the end of the Aboleth's turn. So
we become a fish?
So
not for a minute you didn't.
It is your turn.
Okay. Thoro is going to do his best to shrug it off. He's gonna look at Ekol and go, brother, it is time to get a boost up. I'm gonna huck Ekol at the Aboleth.
Yes.
I love it. Okay.
First, I'm going to rage in doing so.
Okay.
I would like to rage.
I love it.
I am going to rage.
Okay, so if you're going to try and throw Ekol, I will say it's going to be a strength check with proficiency.
Mm-hmm. And I have advantage because I'm raging.
Yep.
Nice.
So that'd be a total like a +9, I think. Oh, that is a 16.
That'll do it. Yep. You guys have practiced this. He's ready.
Yeah.
Knows exactly where to step, knows exactly where to stand. You know how to throw?
Yep.
Yes.
So I have now hucked my brother onto the Aboleth.
All right.
Is a great sentence.
I've hucked my brother on the Aboleth, who has diseased us.
Yes.
And I will, So then, Ekol, it is your turn, unless you wanted to move. Thoro.
You know what? I think he'll kind of at least move closer, maybe in front of the spellcasters, just so that in case they need to get whacked, something needs to get whacked, it will be him.
Okay.
He's being the big dumb hero.
I like it.
Because that's what
heroes do.
Because that's what heroes do.
Yes!
So
I love you so much.
Is flying
As long as Peanut is okay, fine.
You will rage.
Okay.
And do I get close enough to land on him?
Yeah, you can land on him.
All right.
Nice.
Do I have advantage already because I'm on top, or?
Sorry, you said do you have advantage? No, you would not have advantage being up there.
Okay,
But
I will reckless attack.
Okay.
First with my short sword.
Okay.
And that is a 18.
That'll hit.
Oh.
Boy, barbarians. Oh my god.
Can get that 19, it'll be even better.
And I will do a Divine Fury on that. So I'll roll 2d6. So that's 10. No. Yeah. 10 points of damage with that blade, and then I'll attack again. Reckless as well.
Okay.
Might as well, since I'm on top of him anyway. With my dagger. And, ooh, that one was low. A 16.
Just misses.
Oh.
Sorry, I forgot my range damage, so that's 13 for the first one.
13 for the first one. Excellent. Okay. You guys are doing some serious damage to this thing already. Wow. Just wow. All right. Are you going to stay up there, or are you going to try and get down?
I will stay on top of him.
All right. He is going to
try to find like a good spot to be in.
Yeah, I would say you're doing pretty good. You got a good footing. I mean, you've already slammed down on him a couple times. He is, however, going to use a legendary action to attack. Yeah, let's do a roll for that one to see. Nope, can't reach you. You're on the top.
Nice.
Give me a number that's not Kyle. Come on, give me a number that's not Kyle. Okay.
Give me that.
All right. So he's going to make an attack versus David.
Oh boy!
Ooh.
Oh boy! Okay, I do have a cloak of displacement, so disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay.
So, but it's 14, so it's not a lot to try to beat.
Yeah, so that's going to be 22 to hit.
Oh,
Jesus. That was with disadvantage. Oh, good lord.
Yeah. And
like,
so
yeah.
it's 15 points of bludgeoning damage as he slams you with his tail, which apparently an aboleth has tail and tentacles.
Makes sense.
Sure.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Quinny.
Okay. So I just need to clarify something. Every turn is 6 seconds?
Yes.
Or every round?
Oh, every round is 6 seconds.
Okay, so theoretically, these guys still have
10 turns. Yep.
10 turns before their disease takes hold.
Yes.
Correct.
The disease that they have, can it be healed with a less than level 6 spell before it takes hold?
Yes. So it says the disease has no effect for 1 minute and can be removed by any magic that cures disease.
Okay, cool. I just needed clarification.
Yep.
All of that aside, I am going to cast Suggestion.
I suggest y'all don't be diseased.
That'll cure it.
Suggestion. Feel better.
Yeah, get well right now. No,
Okay, that's the shirt I need. I cast Suggestion. Feel better.
feel better. Stop
good.
being sick. I'm gonna cast Suggestion on the not you guys, on the
The aboleth.
aboleth. Thank you.
Yep.
Wow. And it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
And I am hoping it's dumb.
13.
Pretty dumb.
13.
Yeah, so it needed to make a 17.
Yep, no, it rolled low, and it's got a +6 to Wisdom saving throws, but I rolled low.
Hell yeah.
So what direction is town?
Town is back to the west. You are heading east. To the north of you is mountains, and to the south is the rest of Astrodel.
So I'm gonna say to it, you want to go as far north as you possibly can and just hang out there and chill. You need a vacation.
How long does Suggestion last for?
8 hours.
Oh, okay.
That's a long vacay.
That's a long.
As long as I don't cast anything else that is concentration, because it will break when I cast another concentration spell.
Okay, so all of you are firing off spells and slamming it with swords and throwing each other. And Quinny just goes, "You're tired.
You look bad.
Yes.
You need
Quinny,
it.
literally, let me just flavor this for you.
Please do. Please do.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, sweetie. You look pale. You need to go to the mountains and take a breather because you do not look your best. Like, I can see the bags under your eyes.
Girl, you ain't living your best life.
Yes.
To turn a phrase from another show, treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
That's right,
yourself.
exactly. Treat yourself. And then she's gonna say to Eloc, that's not right.
Equal.
Ecole, you may want to get down, but that's not a suggestion of the spell. That's just some advice.
It's a suggestion, just not magical.
It's a logical suggestion.
If Equal does want to jump down, I will give him the opportunity to do so.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, yeah, you all see her step up. She's like, you should go north.
You look bad.
And it just, oh, yeah, go ahead.
Question.
Yeah.
Did my pickaxe get stuck in it?
I will say no, because I'm not that mean of a DM. Not for one shot. Maybe in a camp. No, I'm just kidding.
It's really hard for that.
But you just see Quinny like, you should go north, and you see it stop. Pull back. Look around. And it will just start going north. And you guys wait a little bit just to make sure. And
but not really very long, like, because Quinny knows what's happening. So real quick.
Yeah.
Also gonna, unless we're still in initiative. Are we still in initiative?
I will say, as long as you are not attacking it, no, we're out.
Great. She's also gonna cast Lesser Restoration. At I think it doesn't matter because I think it does the same thing no matter what. I think
Restoration is the same no matter what. So
great. So she'll
as long as you have the spell slots.
Right. So she'll cast 2 at level 2 because I got 2 level 2 spell slots left and 1 at level 3. So everybody does not get the disease.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead. No,
I will say I was so ready to just magically keep refilling my beer and pouring it on myself. I was so ready. I was ready.
So
this is a much better solution, but I was ready.
That is so good.
Not cast it on you if you want.
No, I'm good. I'd rather take the healing. Magic heals, please.
Mine, please. Heals, please.
Heal me, please.
Old man
So
Petey.
she's gonna do all that, right? And then at the end of all of that, right? Because she knows this thing is gonna listen because she's done this spell before, and she's real quick doing lesser restoration. So unless any of you are fighting that, you're just gonna get it. Because I'm basically just gonna touch you on the shoulder. You're gonna be healed.
Yep.
From the condition. Oh wait, the condition can be. Oh, and then 1 disease or 1 condition. Yeah, yeah, you're good.
So as long as it's disease.
All of that, she's gonna be like, "Man, you guys are hard workers."
So old man Petey.
Also, sorry, one more thing, Lord Richter, you're welcome.
Delightful.
He knows where I live. He could come for me.
I thought about being real mean for a second there, and I didn't do it. So
we're very glad you didn't.
No, but I will say I think this is a good time because people took hit points. Someone used some major spells. You guys have used a lot of spells. I'm going to go ahead and use Inktail's full rest so that you guys can get your spell slots and your hit points back.
Huzzah!
Hooray!
So thank you, Inktail, for that.
Thank you.
So you are out of long rests. Just letting you know, those are gone unless someone feels like donating more.
Looking at you. I feel like we were all like, it's like that, like the war music is starting, and like we're all like getting ready. Like our barbarians are starting to like hulk up and rage. Axes are coming out, things are flying, and we're like, let's go! And then it just
Record scratch,
and we're like, oh.
Awesome. I was looking out for my girl.
No, like, this is part.
It was great.
or not.
Or not. Trust me,
But I'm going to do this right now because I think it's super funny. So as the aboleth starts to go away, everyone's starting to celebrate. You go and cast the cure or lesser restoration on them. Right as you do that, Ecole suddenly turns into a sheep. And, you know, all of a sudden Thoro's arms feel really, really sore, and he starts to touch them, and they start wiggling, and they turned into tentacles.
Oh, brother, you are a sheep, and I am like that Richards fellow. This is not right. On the bright side, I do love sheep. They make an excellent meal.
It's just like that.
I've got to get my low barbs in while I can.
So good.
So I will also say that there were a lot of magic surges that came in. I know one came from David, one came from Patch. What?
You don't know where they're from at this point.
Yes, I will apologize if you have donated. You are we've lost track a little bit. So I know one of them came from Patch. I know one of them was anonymous that David let us know about, or was that from you?
Okay.
Oh no, totally wasn't.
That totally wasn't from you.
Someone was like, "Oh, do this," and I was like, "All right." And so yeah, no, it's all good.
Yes, so I think I have a couple more, and I'm pretty sure I know where they come from. So,
we're also at 11:25.
Oh my God!
Thank you, everybody, for all your donations.
This is
Holy
amazing.
cow, thank you so much.
Wow.
Chat. Wait, does that mean the aboleth is coming back?
Oh, please.
Round two, bitches.
I think our latest was inspiring confidence, so I think it is coming back.
Oh,
Thanks, Ray. This one is for you.
Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, chat. Y'all are crushing it.
Oh my God!
I'm just looking to see what's about to happen.
While that's all happening, and
Yes.
while
I would just like to point out that during Lord Richter's game last night, all I did was donate nice things.
Aw.
while Ecole is a sheep, and while Thoro is tentacly, so Gramps didn't realize that he had gotten restored, so he immediately started freaking out about this fish disease thing. He's like, "Do not be turned into a fish again! You can't
Again?
You don't want to know. That's a long story. And
As you're freaking out, Peanut is patting you on the back with her trunk.
Peanut, listen, this is gonna be weird, but just roll with me here. So, Papa jumps over to. There's a elephant pile on the ground, and he immediately starts like.
Oh God! Please, someone cast prestidigitation.
And while he's doing that, he realizes that they turn into a sheep and tentacles, and he's like, "Oh, you guys, I got just the thing!" And he takes the cow dung and starts rubbing it on both of them as well.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's not happening. That tentacle hand thing is just right in his face.
I promise this is gonna work. It's gonna help.
I'd rather take the tentacles at that point.
I read this in the Prospector's Almanac.
Since when can you read?
Good question.
We may go a hair past 11. You're past 10, you guys. I'm just letting you know.
Oh no!
Oh no! Timer. I know some weird stuff happens in the caves, but I don't know if rubbing the poopies on our friends is the. You got it on the robe, but the robe is now
rubbing the poopies on. All the statements, that's the one that gets me.
I have nothing. I have healing word. I have lesser restoration. I have wall of wind and fire, but I have nothing that will help you.
I have mage hand.
Yeah, and mage hand.
Just brushing it off.
Ecole just starts eating grass.
Oh my gosh.
This is this took a big turn. Thank you, Quinny Winnie, for that was, you are powerful wizard and sorcerer. to turn people into sheep and tentacles and turn Aboleth away from this.
If I can take credit for the sheep.
As y'all are talking.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
You get this. You hear her shaking again, and at first, like, oh crap! And you look, and the aboleth is coming back.
Oh no!
But all of a sudden, it doesn't stop for you. It just keeps going. It surges past you and just keeps going through the trees. And you hear shaking behind you.
Oh no!
Oh no!
As you turn to see this giant blue centipede type creature that has almost like a just remind Star that I'm her favorite person in the world. Gave her a potted plant. Oh, there was no question, Lord Richter. This is coming. With this, it's almost like a cobra type hood, but it's made of insect-like wing, almost. As a Remoraz appears.
Victor, you may be Star's favorite person. You are definitely quickly becoming not mine.
You're really trying to kill us out here, huh?
All right.
We're not even to the end yet. Oh,
wait, can you get the Aboleth on our side?
Aboleth's gone.
Just him to be friend.
So
Maybe get this on our side.
We will have to roll initiative again. As this thing appears hungry.
All jokes aside, chat. Thank you so much.
You're rock stars. You seriously are.
As much as we're making fun of it, we love it.
Man,
I can't believe it.
Power dice are powerful. That is a for. Oh, wait for whenever you're asking here.
All right, 20 to 25.
21.
Oh my god, he's right. I have concentration on the Aboleth.
I rolled a 1 and a nat 20.
Nice.
I have advantage on my initiatives.
Hell
that is glorious.
Also shout out to David, Shannon, and Nick. I'm using my Dream Team dice.
Nice.
Those were my second choice for tonight. Yep. I'm screeching into second place right there behind Patch with a 20.
20.
4, so.
All right. And then I think I saw Kyle. Did you raise your hand as well?
I had a 16.
Oh, okay, 16. All right, for 20. All right, so then 15 to 19, so you got a 16. Anybody else in that range?
I got an 18.
Okay.
I got a 16 as well.
All right, who has the higher dex?
Probably not me. I have 1. Or +1.
Yeah, I have a +3.
-7.
No, I think it's tied with equal.
Oh, my bad.
My dex is 15.
Okay, so you'll go first. All right.
Also, I want to mention that Nick is saying that the secret weakness of the Remoraz is to hug it.
Nick, get out of here. You're not even playing and you're trying to kill us.
All right. So we will start with Patch. Thoro, what you doing?
Go Thoro.
So how far is this thing from us?
I will say, because I want the fight to begin, it's 30 feet.
Okay.
There you go.
I allowed a slightly higher CR than I said I would, so.
So he has hooked up his shield at the ready, and he's going to pull his war hammer from his scabbard. This hammer was forged by the Estwing dwarves of the Usa region, and I will use it to strike down this beast. And I am raging, I am charging at it, and I am recklessly attacking because I am dumb.
Do it.
Yes, Patch.
And it will be double attacks.
Okay.
So.
Oh.
I've also never fought a Remoraz, so I'm sure this is actually a terrible mistake. But
it's fine.
You are not instilling me with confidence here.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great about it.
You're going to do great, Patch.
I will just say it's $50 for a long rest.
Okay. So as a question, does a 28 hit?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Great. So that is going to be a D8 plus 7 damage. It would be a +3 because I'm raging, so it would be a D8 plus 10.
Okay.
for 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Okay. Math is hard. There we go. All right. As you slam down on it the first time, you feel the heat come back at you as you strike down, as you take 10 points of fire damage.
Okay. Well, I've already said I was going to do it, so I'm going to attack again.
Rich Daddy's still
This is going to go great.
Yeah, also
That's
just
a crit.
Yes. All right.
That is
So
a crit.
how we do crit on this one is you get full dice damage and then you roll and add that as well. So instead of doubling dice, your second dice is full damage.
Let's go, Patch.
That includes rage damage, all that fun stuff.
Okay, so I have the D8 plus 10, so that's a full 18, and then I rolled another 5. So would that be 5 plus the 3?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
26.
And you will almost see like little wreaths of flame coming as he does like this. The first one kind of goes, I do have a hammer. So the first one goes like across some of the armor scales, and then he does like a quick turnaround and brings it like one-handed up for like maybe smashing off some of the arms as the heat, roils around him.
All right. And so you will take, as you do that a second time, you take another 10 points of damage.
Okay. And otherwise, I stand there.
Awesome possum.
Hey, you know what? I did a bunch of damage. I'm happy.
You did.
I got the crit.
That was phenomenal.
You did.
I was
That
so
was
happy.
awesome. That was amazing. Okay, so next up is, already lost it, David.
Hello. Just checking one thing here. Excellent. So, this is the thing that I'm going to try to do. I have spells of the 4th level variety. And one of those spells that I possess in my arsenal is Ray of Sickness. So, it's an attack roll on my part. So that's I will roll, and that's a plus 9. So, 19 to hit?
That will hit.
Oh, nice. So that will be, you're going to take 5d8. I'll roll it on d20 right here. You take 28 damage, but you are also, if I am not mistaken, you're poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Okay. This is why I have my cheat sheet, because I can remember what those are.
I think it's like disadvantage.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Okay.
Okay. That offsets my reckless.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. And yeah, I think he just like, you see Moreland like reach into one of his pockets and his belts, pull out like a weird sickly green crystal, like, if you'll permit me, Robbie, just be like, all right, friend. He like crushes it and like throws it up, and you just like, you swing your axe and you hit these like nasty little bits of like sickly crystal, and it just goes and gets on the Remoraz's face and just like morphs into green goo, and he's
Yeah,
allow it.
Let's go.
That's it.
I will allow it.
Cool. Yeah. Just flavor.
Just flavor. I like it. It. All right, Quinny.
Okay. Is there a way? Where is everybody in relation to the monster? Like, is there a way that I could cast Windwall without getting everybody in it?
I'm right in front of it, so
Mm-hmm.
If you need to hit me in it, it's fine. I've made stronger stuff.
Really? Because it's pretty. It's a lot.
It'll be okay. Maybe.
One of you can heal, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I can heal you later. That's not the problem. All right. I'm gonna use.
Or chat can donate money to bring hit points back.
That's very true.
I'm gonna use my my flute, which is actually a rare, wondrous item. So I pull it out and I play a little song on it. And when I play the song, I actually cast the spell Windwall. which I will do in a second. But also, I attempt to charm this creature with my song. So it needs to do a wisdom save, and a dex save. And
Okay.
then
So wisdom's. So which spell is happening first?
okay. So when I first start playing the song, it attempts to charm the creature. So that needs a wisdom save.
Okay. So just keep in mind if you what is the? I'm sorry, and I was looking up some other stuff here quick. Where's the charm coming from?
From the actual flute.
Okay, so I'm just wondering about the order you would like to do it, because once you hit a charmed creature, they can save against the charmed again.
So it doesn't. It says you can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells, and then it says while casting a spell.
Oh, this is part of the bard's instrument. Okay. So I will do the wisdom first, the charm first. I'm guessing that's gonna fail with an 8.
Yeah, so that fails. So for that, it takes so it's charmed.
Okay. So it is charmed.
Because it was supposed to get a 15, so it takes 2d4 psychic damage.
2d4. Okay.
So I'm rolling that first. So that's 5 psychic damage.
Nice.
5 psychic. Okay.
Also, though, when I play the instrument as part of the item, it uses one of its 7 spells. So the spell I'm using is Wind Wall.
Okay.
So both the creature and whoever is right next to the creature needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
I have advantage on strength saves.
Hey-o.
Yeah.
Thank God for raging.
This dice is also being shunned. 10.
No.
No.
Let's see. My save, 21.
21 will save.
Yay.
Yeah.
So the creature takes... Nice. The creature takes 15 bludgeon... No, wait. Sorry, I have to keep going back to the instrument. The creature takes
3d8 bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Or half on a successful.
So it was 15.
Okay.
So the creature takes 15, and you take 8.
So you would take 7 because it rounds down. Plus you have resistance, so that would, because you're raging, right? Thorough?
Yes, I am raging.
Okay, so then that would go down to 3.
Okay, I'm fine with taking 3 damage. Seeing as I just took 20.
Just to let you know what Wind Wall does, the wall basically is 50 feet high, or 50 feet long, like across, 15 feet high, a foot thick. But basically I'm kind of shaping it like around the creature and thorough. Okay, sorry, there was something else here though that was important. You can't get arrows and bolts through it, but also
if you're in gaseous form, you can't pass through it.
You can, creatures in gaseous form.
Whoa.
It's a lot of reading.
Yeah.
So that was my turn, was actually using that, and then as my bonus action, because I still have that, I am going to give Bardic Inspiration to Equal.
Nice.
Excellent. And we will just have you do that magic surge right now, since you needed to do that one, David.
Yeah, I rolled. I forget how to read these. It's a 0, 0, and a 1. Is that 11 or 1?
That's 1.
Okay.
Ooh. Is it roll roll 10 times?
Yeah, it's roll on the table at the start of each of your turns, ignoring the result of subsequent rolls. So for the next minute, I have to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. We can, to keep it moving, we can do that whenever you see fit. The star. That's a lot of rolls.
No, that's fine. We can do that at the start of your turn, and then if we get to the end of battle before, so just keep track that you have 10 to go.
Copy that.
I am just trying to find one thing here. Because
Robbie.
Wonderful. Robbie is an actual god.
Robbie is an actual god.
I am trying to find this in here. I may have to. You got me? That'd be great. Because I'm like trying to find it. And I'm like, I can't find it.
Either that.
I'll take it. That's fine.
Our dear sweetums.
Oh, you wonderful, wonderful thing, Robbie.
Okay, the DM in me wants to do this one because it's a better idea, but the player DM in me wants to do this one.
I'm
gonna go with this one.
Find anything elephant.
I'm gonna just go with this one because it's more fun. Okay, so who just got done? Quinny just got done. Done.
Yeah, sorry. I know that took a really long time.
Nope, that's fine. I just wanted to see something. So, yeah, we will get to that. So, Ecole, it is your turn.
Am I still a sheep?
No, you are no longer a sheep. Okay. It only lasted a minute. You are no longer a sheep, and your tentacle arms are gone.
Oh, thank God. That would have been ridiculous.
Still a sheep.
So, since I don't want to go through that wall of wind, I am going to use bonus action to cast Zealous Presence. So that necrotic energy that you saw before me kind of explodes out from me. And then everybody gains advantage on attack rolls and saving throws till the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then I will get as close to the wall as I can behind Thoro without getting too close.
Okay. If you go to it, you won't get injured anymore, to my understanding. So you would be good if you need to get close enough to hit it.
Okay, if I can get close enough to hit it, then I will. And I will attack. Ooh, first one's low, 12.
That'll miss.
Don't you have advantage from your
zealot? With advantage.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I'll attack again with my dagger. An 18 plus.
That'll hit.
There's a lot. Cool. So that one hits, and that's 1. D4. That'll be 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So for that one, you will also take 10 points of damage back as that heat rushes at you from its body. Gramps.
Let's go, Gramps.
Okay, so I'm going to try not to mess up whatever you had going on here. I had an idea. So, Gramps is going to kind of looking around. This ain't looking so good. Hey, Morlin.
Hey.
I got an idea.
That terrifies me in the ways you could ever realize, but let's go.
So he starts running. Well, first he grabs Morlin, just grabs him under his arm, and runs toward Peanut. And then he starts using his. I would like to use my artificer skills.
Okay.
I would say magical tinkering, but I would have to imbue a tiny non-magical object, and I don't think that Peanut is tiny at all.
She's tiny in her mind.
No.
In her mind, she's just a widow peanut.
He's just a baby.
Just a baby.
I would like to
A widow peanut.
I would like to quickly manufacture some armor for her.
Ooh, I don't. Okay, how does that work with artificial skin? I gotta ask. I've never had an artificer. How does that work with? Does it say you can do that as an action?
Absolutely not.
Okay, because I want to say yes, but 6 seconds is really hard to make an armor set.
To upgrade her.
Oh, okay. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will give up my next turn if it helps.
You know what? Because you spent $100 to do this, I will let you use an action to let this happen. This is
that, or I can use an infusion. That's not even an infusion to infuse an elephant, but
no. I here's how I'll do this, because this is how I like to do things. As you are running back to Peanut, you see this strange individual standing there in a long blue cloak. You can't see their face. You can just kind of make out the bottom. And as they walk over, they're like, "I like you. You're interesting. I have a present." And they'll touch Peanut. And you see Peanut all of a sudden starts to glow and with radiant energy. And they goes, "What kind of armor did you want?"
Whatever I could come up with on the fly.
Fabulous. And they will just touch, and this will be your action to make this happen. Sure. But they touch it, and this radiant glow goes out, kind of blinds everyone for a second. When that radiant energy disappears, the blue figure is gone. And in his space is Peanut, is now an elephant. Just still small enough to be able to go into the mines with you. But she is thick. She is stocked. She is plated in iron and gold and silver, and she is formidable.
So Peanut became
and
like
she's
a walnut.
Pissed. Peanut's a walnut, and she is pissed. You now have a battle elephant due to a $100 donation from Robbie.
Yay!
My gosh.
This is the best game ever.
Moreland kisses the prospector right on the face. Right, full on mouth. Just, "You're the best."
Full on mouth.
Gunther.
I have a mechanics question for you.
Yeah.
Will Peanut get her own turn?
Yep.
Sweet.
So I guess what I should ask is, would you like to run Peanut, or should I run Peanut? Whatever you would prefer.
Does not matter.
Okay. I'm the DM. I'm running a lot of stuff. Why don't you run Peanut, and we'll say that her turn goes next.
Do it, Robbie. Take
her
Peanut.
turn next?
Her turn will be next. She has now entered initiation, and she wants to protect her Gramps and her lizard man, her dragon man. She sees you as a dragon man.
Of course. And I see her as a towering, beautiful, majestic elephant.
And now we all do.
Yeah, we all do. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What a game, you know? What a game.
Yeah.
What a game.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have. I guess how far away is the Remoraz from?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, perfect. Peanuts or walnuts. I love that patch, by the way.
That's amazing. Yeah, she's absolutely walnut now.
I mean, of course, though.
Speed is 40 feet.
Yep.
So she is definitely going to charge this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to do a multi-attack. If that's okay.
True, and also both of them have the same thing, that since she has gone at least 20 feet, she also gets to do a trampling charge.
That's exactly what I was hoping for. So she is going to do one gore and one stomp, and then trampling charge, I guess.
Okay.
Wow. Walnut for MVP.
Yes.
Peanut walnut.
Okay.
Walnut. It's walnut now.
So
it's walnut now.
Is
she could be P walnut.
P walnut.
Total of 26 to hit.
Yeah,
that'll do. That'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
That'll do.
That'll
do. Peanut.
3d8 plus 7.
I need to get my calculator out for this.
I can do some calculation.
Oh no, don't worry, I got it here. I just I'm not. I can't do calculations fast in my head anymore.
Anymore?
Too many numbers flying around.
That's an 8 plus a 7 is 15 plus a 3 is 18 plus 7 is 25 piercing damage for the gore.
Oh.
Okay, just for the gore. That's just one.
Gore.
Wow.
Precious baby.
And then
Peanut.
she's going to do a stomp, which
Mhm.
is plus 10 to hit. So that is a total. I think that's a nat 1.
Oh no.
Oh no,
No,
Peanut.
Peanut.
Landed in my dish in my gold pan funny, so it's like half 1, but I'm gonna call it a 1.
Okay. I'm gonna say if you think it's cocked, you can re-roll it, but
Does Peanut need one of my advantages?
If you're looking to donate,
I you know what? I will donate because I have 2. I will donate one of my advantages.
There we go.
okay, go ahead and re-roll it.
Yep.
that is a total of 17.
That is exactly what you need.
Yes. Worth it.
The patch, the savior.
And I have now earned whatever's coming to me next.
All right, so this is going to do 3d10
Oh.
plus 7.
Peanut.
Peanut's a beast.
Why did you get so violent?
She learned it from watching you, okay?
That's true.
That
Oh
is
no.
19.
Okay.
Peanut.
19
Okay.
bludgeoning damage. Okay, so trampling charge. If the elephant moves at least 20 feet forward toward a creature and then hits it with a gore attack on the same turn, that target must succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Sorry, Star.
I'm not
13.
donating. I'm not donating you an advantage. No.
Please, I need it.
No, thank you.
Please,
Mm-mm.
I would love you forever.
Whatever.
But it's mine, and I want it.
So is
Raz is now prone, which means that we get advantage on it. I think.
Oh
On attack
boy.
rolls.
mm-hmm.
Within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
Feel a
Peanut,
little
however, does take 30 damage. No, 20, because the trampling, it doesn't count as attack. So Peanut does take 20 fire damage.
Oh.
Because it's a melee attack. So as Peanut's stamping on it, the heat is radiating up.
Gotcha.
Because that's what Remoraz do.
They do.
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again?
How much damage did you say that was? I'll keep track.
20 total.
Okay. Got it.
But don't worry, I believe she has something like 200 hit points? 126 or 200, one of the two?
126 was the one that I was looking at.
Okay, yeah, that was one I was
I think it'll be okay.
We'll heal.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, but now it's the Remoraz's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Remoraz is going to
Unprone
stand...
itself.
unprone itself. It's going to stand up. It's going to let out a... As it's going to go for the nearest thing that it can that is not a scary elephant. And it is going to attempt to swallow Thoro. So I need to, so it makes one bite attack. Because you're a medium creature, correct? You're not large?
I am not large. I'm a human.
Okay.
Pretty large.
That would be a 24 to hit.
Yes. Yes, that will in fact hit.
So you take 40 piercing damage, halved to 20, because you're raging.
Yep.
And 10 fire damage.
Okay, so it's 30.
Gosh.
You are grappled, technically, and you are swallowed.
Okay.
You are blinded and restrained. You have cover from all attacks, and you take 21 acid damage at the start of each of the Remoraz's turns.
Okay, so we have a 3-turn countdown, just as an FYI.
Got it. I got a plan, potentially.
And then if it takes a certain amount of damage, you can make a DC and all that fun stuff. But that is the Remoraz's turn.
Okay.
Now, Nick did say that the weak spot is from within.
And it involves hugging.
I hug it from the inside.
I have
Are you supposed to squeeze its heart?
I have an idea.
Well, it is your turn, so
okay,
let that idea come to fruition.
So, you, as you've been traveling, you've seen that Thoro's walking around. You know, his He's got his two ham hock hands, kind of thing. His one arm is pretty normal looking. His other one has like this markings all along it, and it's this ink, and it almost looks like an electric kind of pattern.
Oh boy.
So, as he's inside this Remraz, well, this is not the best position I've been in. I've definitely been in worse, but it's not wonderful. I think it's time to have a little bit of a shocking conversation with this creature. So it is the Spell Rot Tattoo, and I am using it one use to do the Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
I'm gonna jolt this thing from the inside.
I love it.
Defib.
I love it.
Yeah, actually, no, I love that. I think I'm just gonna like.
What does it need to do?
I think I actually need to make an attack. Hold on.
Okay.
I need to look up Shocking Grasp again.
It needs to die.
Well, yes, that is a given. I'm hoping that I can do something.
Well, I believe in you, Patch.
Yeah, I believe in me, that believes in you, and I believe in the heart of the guards.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm just.
Walnut believes in you.
Yes, Walnut.
Yes.
Okay, then that's really all I need. Shocking Grasp. Lightning springs from your hand to deliver a shock to the creature you try to toss. Melee spell attack against the target.
Okay.
And I think I saw with it, it's like a +3.
Okay.
So, I'm assuming, because this is the effect of an item, do I get advantage from the rage or no?
Yeah.
Because why not?
So what?
Okay,
You're
as my
inside it. I don't think you can be more touchy than that.
That's very true.
Sure.
Sorry, what were you saying, Kyle?
My zealous presence gives them advantage too.
Oh, that's true. That's very true. I'm hoping that an 18 will be enough.
That will hit.
That will hit. All right. I don't think it gets to do too much. It only does 1d8 of lightning damage, and it can't take reaction till the start of its next turn. But so this I'm sure even like behind you would see this like blue light from like inside its whatever you can consider a chest cavity. It's this blue light, and you'll hear like this little crackling, and like you would see the lightning kind of like would flow down the fingers, and like he would just see it like about to touch the skin and just grasp harder and pull in close for a hug. It's a shocking hug.
I
Nick?
love it.
Amazing.
A shocking hug.
It's a shocking hug.
Well, that's shocking.
Yeah. It's a melee spell attack. Do I get the +3 on that for damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Star.
I rolled a 3, so it's 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Hey, it's still damage.
It's still damage, but I do take the 21 acid damage.
That is during its turn. This
during
one you'll
its
only
turn.
take 10 fire damage.
I will take the 10 fire damage. Oh man. Okay, so I have a 2-turn countdown timer. So if you could get me out quick, that'd be great.
I have a plan, Patch.
Thank you.
You're good.
That is all I can do.
David, it is your turn.
Excellent. You see Moreland stand up, rub his little tiny dragon temples, and snap his scaly fingers, and you hear him say, "Inside the Remoraz," as he disappears and appears next to Thoris inside the Remoraz, because I cast Dimension Door.
Oh my
God! We're getting out of here next turn, baby. Don't worry about it.
David, I love you.
I'll take all the
I thought you were going to teleport Peanut inside it.
Oh my god, that would have been amazing.
David, you might need. Can you change your plans?
Star, can I change my plans?
Nat 20 says yes.
Oh my god! So you see him start to be like, "All right, inside." Wait a minute, Peanut. He like scampers down. And he says, Friend, do you trust me? Do you want to go for a little trip inside of the fiery lizard monster?
You see happy fire stomps.
Okay. Inside the Remoraz, and a bigger hole opens up, and me and one winged creature go inside the Remoraz.
Oh my god.
Okay, I have to see. So how big are they? It's a huge beast going inside a huge beast.
How big is this freaking thing?
Probably doesn't feel great. Big old tummy ache, I'd imagine.
Well, it's only able to swallow something up to medium size.
So this is a wee bit too big.
It's a wee bit too big.
I do like it. I do like it. So we'll retcon the retcon and go back to the first one. He like, you see a Morlun kind of wake up.
Hold on. Let her talk first.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, we can make it work. No, I will make it work. I'm just the wheels are how this works, because you're going inside it, so the damage gonna happen. But let's see.
I do have resistance to all damage types for the next.
You do. Oh, you also have a magic surge that you have to roll at the beginning of your turn.
I do. It's a 52, which
you multiply.
It's a plant.
A special shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you a +2 bonus to AC and immunity to magic missile. So if this thing swallowed a bunch of magic missiles, we good.
Okay. I'm just gonna spitball this in here. The elephant is being forced into the beast against its will. All right, I'm gonna go with the physics. No, don't be sorry. This is my job. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it work in a way that makes sense but isn't overpowered. So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to say this is bad. So roll 5d10 damage.
Oh, boy, okay.
Oh my god.
Almost as much as your fireballs.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna need that.
Rolling that. That's, believe it or not, that's only 25 damage. It's not a
Yeah, that's half. That's half.
Exactly half, yeah.
Yeah, you did average.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to say is, so it's 25 damage, and what will just happen is the dimension door will go in, and it will just, this is so gross. It's just going, she's just gonna exit from the side. So you are inside, Thoro is inside, and there is now a gaping hole in the side.
Hit the hole. It'll hurt more. Hit the weak point for maximum damage.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, he's not. He's.
Also,
surprise. He's looking very hurt.
No.
Thank you, Star, for being a fun DM.
Yes.
I mean, why not? This is what one shots are for. The rules don't matter. Let's have fun with it. Let's make things fun. Oh, sorry. Okay. So yes. So now you are inside. I'm going to have you take the 5 or the 10 fire damage.
Love it. Yeah.
For that. And I suppose you also have. I think you have to roll another wild magic surge for the dimension door.
Oh, of course.
Roll your d4 to see if you have to do another one.
Of course. That is a 3?
No, not this time.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm disturbed by the violation of a Remoraz by a war elephant.
You know, somehow
I'm the one that had to say it out loud.
You know, somehow this is still not the worst thing that David has done with Dimension Door in a charity game.
I would also like to say, since we came back from break, we have not done any of the story I wrote yet.
Nope.
So we're gonna go for a while if everyone's good.
That was a wild spell. Everybody.
Got it.
They always
Okay.
Quinny.
It is your turn.
All right. So, what am I gonna do? All right. So I'm going to. I don't want to hurt the people inside, so I'm just gonna cast 5th level magic missile.
While they are in there, they are protected from attacks that come from the outside, so don't worry about that.
Well, no, but shatter would still. They'd have to save against shatter.
I see.
So
that's fine for me.
Nah.
Not so much for me. I'm getting a little.
Not fine. Don't do it.
I'm a little worse for wear.
Unfine.
Also, just throwing it out there. If anyone wants to donate, every $1 you can do any multiple of $1, and you person can get that many hit points back. Just saying.
It's true.
Just saying.
Really hard time
I could really use about 63 hit points. Just throwing it out there.
Okay, so that's 16 damage.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
And as my bonus action, I am going to make that go away. Hold on. I need a bigger computer. I can't. Sorry, 1 second.
Well, while she's looking, we'll just point out again that this is for charity. This is for Extra Life. If you are looking to donate, there's a bunch of donation incentives that are, let's see if I can point the right direction on the screen. It takes forever for it to go over there. Nope, wrong side. Over here. Dang it. So I'm pointing for way too long. There are scrolling donations over here that you can take a look at. There's multiples you can choose from. You can split it up. You don't have to, you don't have to give us $40 and say it has to be that 40. You can give us 2 wild magic surges and extra roll, whatever you want to do. This is all going to sick kids, so not a bad idea.
And y'all have been off the chain.
You've been killing it.
There's been some amazing. Y'all have changed the game. I
really have.
I imagine from what Star has said.
Poor Star is sitting there with her notes going
like
get him out of here.
We promised Mayhem, and they were like, okay, we're gonna give him Mayhem.
No, but seriously, thank you so much, Chad.
I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to oh, I just froze up. Okay, I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to who's inside the beast right now?
Thoro and Moldor are right now. Sorry, I think Morlin. Why do I keep calling you Moldor? Morlin. I have your names written right here.
I keep wanting to call him Mordo, so.
Mordo.
I'm gonna give it to Morlin.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Excellent. Ecole, it's your turn.
Go Ecole.
It's looking very rough.
Good. I'm gonna rage.
Destroy.
And start swinging at this thing again. First with my short sword.
Okay.
Reckless attacks, by the way.
Okay.
And I don't remember if I don't think I crit on 19.
19? Yeah, you crit.
If you have Savage or...
Yeah, if it's this, I think, because I know mine, I crit on a 19, as well as a 20.
I don't. I just... But it was close. Okay, but I will...
Extra damage for
You're probably not going to need it.
It has an elephant coming out of its side.
So I can get another d6. And I roll 7 plus 4. So that's 11. So 14 points of damage for the first hit.
How would you like to destroy this thing?
Yes!
Let's go, Kyle.
Let's go.
So, that side, there's a hole that exploded out of the other side. and I'll take the short sword and I'll kind of like just go up the side of it so it cleaves like the rest of them in half.
Gross.
Excellent. So that goes up. It splits in half, and then Thoro and Morland come out. Just kind of gross. Because it was the critical the ending strike. No damage coming back to you.
Nice.
But you now have two goopy individuals that came out of a Remoraz. You have an elephant that came out of a Remoraz, and and a little bit of and a wind wall that I'm assuming is probably going to start dying down at this point. But yeah, you guys have destroyed a Remoraz, and you now have a war elephant.
It's amazing.
My life is complete. Amazing.
I do want to do one thing. So Thoro is gonna like get to his feet. To victory! And the drink is gonna fill up, and he's gonna chug it back. And as he does so, his amulet is gonna glow. I'm using my Amulet of the Drunkard to regain 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Do it.
Nice.
Yes.
I wanted to do it during battle, but this is far more important.
That's glorious.
It's so good. This game is wild. This game is so much fun. Yeah.
I get 14 hit points back.
Hey, it's not
I will
nothing.
take it.
That's a real good amount.
Yeah, it's really good.
What's 63 minus $14?
49.
Yeah.
49.
Wait, but before you do that.
Okay, sorry. Stuff on my side. Got to write all stuff down. Okay, so you have destroyed a Remoraz. The Aboleth is nowhere to be seen.
Good.
I mean, the concentration is the concentration is still up. So, it's no longer going north, but it is still going on vacation. It's just going somewhere else to get north now. Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I'm gonna use my healing hands to restore 10 hit points to Thoreau.
Nice.
Who else looks really bad?
I got hurt from being inside that thing, but I'm still fine. I'm smoking a little bit, a little sizzly,
a little singed.
Yeah. Like if you have extra to spare, go for it. But I mean, I feel like we're gonna have a lot more fights coming up. So
yeah,
if you need to save it, go for it. I'm doing okay.
Is everybody above half?
I am officially above half now. Yes.
Good.
Not by a lot, but I'm above half.
All right, I'm gonna do a third level healing word also on Thoreau.
Nice.
Thank you.
Chat, we're just making it easier for you to get them to full.
Right? Yeah. We're trimming it down bit by bit.
Cheap.
It's just a couple dollars to help the children.
It's for charity.
It's for charity.
Yeah.
It's for charity.
So you get 11 points from that.
I will happily take it.
For a mere $28, we can get patched to full.
Yeah.
So easy. But also, you all been very generous, so I'm no pressure.
Thank you for your assistance. It was wonderful. Much appreciated.
Yeah, so you now have a full-blown war elephant. So if you are ready to keep going, you guys can get on there, and you are flying now.
Morland just like hugs her trunk, and it's just like, I knew you had it within you to level up.
We can all like sit on her back now.
Yeah.
What's this? Peanuts evolving.
Yeah. What's this?
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, that brings back nostalgia.
I would like to submit that we are now officially the Peanuts gang.
I love it. I love it.
I love it.
Evolved into walnut.
Walnut.
I'm not gonna be the Walnut Gang. It's not happening.
No, Peanut Gang is so much better.
That's all I wanted to do.
I love it. I love it. All right. So you guys, rocks are natural predators of elves. Lord Richter, no.
Uh-oh.
Swear to God. No. Richter, if you actually go for Peanut Walnut, we will find you out of game.
I also
It
have
stops
your
being an in-game issue. It becomes an out-of-game issue.
I will throw these dice into the trash right now. I'll never use them again.
We have a particular set of skills. we will find you, and we will kill you.
Kill you with a peanut.
With many peanuts.
Bring it. I'm giving it for the children. Yes, thank you. All right, so you guys hop back on your elephant and you make your way, keep following the mountain range to the east like you were instructed by your strange little fellow. Eventually you in the distance see what you can only expect is the tree that this individual was talking about. It is beautifully striped purple and gold bark with lavender and pink leaves on it. It's not tall. You can reach the canopy, and as you get closer, you can kind of tell that it's probably short because it seems to be a fruit tree of some kind. As you are getting closer, you also do see a small little shack. It's not even a hut. It's a little shack, maybe 10 feet by 10 feet, that is right up against the mountain behind it. It's almost built into it as if so nothing can come in from the back kind of thing. And just because we did, and it has to be this way, there's like 9 mailboxes.
Yes.
I was literally just getting ready to ask how many mailboxes.
There's a variety of them. There's one that looks like an owl bear, and there's a regular metal one, and there's one that looks like it's made out of a tire of some kind. Like there's just a plethora of these, and you're not really sure which one's the main one.
It's got good taste.
But you do see a bunch of fruit on this tree, and then there is the hut to the side. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk up to the hut and knock.
I'm following.
Okay.
I'm opening up all of the mailboxes.
Okay. You open up all the mailboxes. I'll start there, and there's really nothing in them at this point.
Does the fruit look really appetizing?
The fruit is actually a little bit small. It looks about the size. It's a little bit smaller or a little bit larger than a cherry. It seems like they are bite size, but they are different colors and shapes and textures. And as you're looking at them, there are quite a few that are quite interesting.
I grabbed a few of them.
Okay, so you pull one off. We'll go back there in just a second. So you two knock on the door. There's no answer. You kind of look in the window. It's dark in there. So I wanted to go back to the tree because there are multiples that you can pick from on this tree. So you take a look at this tree. This is what you see. I'm going to run through them quickly, and you can ask me to repeat anything you want, but there's multiples on there. There's a fruit that looks like it's made of pure silver. Whoa. There is one fruit that it looks harder. It's gray. It has gray, brown, and silver bands of color. There's a white fruit with gray wisps that move along its surface. There's an amber-colored fruit. There's a dark blue fruit that smells slightly of ozone. There's a pale gray fruit with crescent shapes markings on it. There is a blue fruit with light blue circles. There is a light yellow fruit with eyes with eye markings on it. There's an orange fruit that pulsing with a red glow. There is a yellow fruit that has black swirls on it. And then there are about 5 red fruit that look like they're made of glass.
I want one of those. One of the red fruits made of glass.
Okay, so you pull that off, and it just sits in your hand. You have that.
Great on a Christmas tree.
They look edible.
Tasty Christmas tree.
Take a bite.
Okay. They are one bite, so it would just be like a whole thing in your mouth kind of thing. As you do that, you can go ahead and roll to gain 4d4 plus 4 hit points back.
Hell yeah.
All I had to do was drink a beer for that. And my beer comes back. It's a far easier solution.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8.
All right.
Cool.
Almost brought me back up.
All right. So you did 4d4 plus 4, correct?
Oh no, so 12.
Okay.
So it brought me back to full.
So what do the rest of you want to do?
I think I'm just heading towards the house at the earliest convenience. If people are going for fruit, do that. For
Okay.
sure.
Okay. Are any of you trying to get inside, or?
Yep.
Or if anybody else is wanting to do anything else, please let me know. I don't want to push us too quickly.
I want to try the door.
Now, I was going to say, Thoro is like going to he's going to enter it some way if he has to smash the door down. Thoro is done today.
Fair enough. And I'm sorry, Robbie, I did not hear what you said.
I was just gonna confirm that you said there wasn't really anything of any interest in the mailboxes, right?
Not in the mailboxes, no.
On the mailboxes?
No, not even on the mailboxes. Like the mailboxes are all like interesting, different mailboxes, but they're all just empty mailboxes, unfortunately.
Okay. You put so much emphasis on in the mailbox.
Well, that's where he put the thing.
Under the mailbox.
Under the mailboxes. Okay. So Thoro, you go to check the door. The door is locked.
How does it work against a shoulder key?
Make a strength check for me if that means you're trying to knock it down.
Yes, okay. So Thoro has first off, he started his day with nursing hangover. Then he met one of his new best friends, Peanut. Then he nearly he took out a guard. Nearly. Then he got attacked. Yeah, then he got attacked by a giant floating fish thing and nearly became a fish thing. And then he got eaten by a centipede. He's not having a great day. He wants to stay over with. So yes, I'm going to make a strength check against.
Okay. Also, while you're doing that, this would be the perfect time to do it. So I'm going to do that. Gramps, while you are looking at all these mailboxes, there's a magic surge that happens. And so you go to open up the first one. Nothing in it. Why is it on fire? Oh, God. Okay, second one. Goes to open the second one. God, why is that one on fire? Okay, why are all the mailboxes on fire? Everything that you are starting to touch that is not on your body is bursting into flame.
Oh, no.
Yes.
This does not count. This is not the ground. It is the things you're touching with your hands.
Nice.
So I rolled a 10 on my strength check.
What's the AC of a door? I should know that off the top of my head. I've used that song. Like, I should know that. I use the AC of a door all the time.
You should go on a shirt too.
What's the AC of a door?
What's the AC of a door? Okay. So you go and slam against it, and you just must have gotten a little bit tired from that Ramirez, and it just you kind of bounce back off.
This door must be broken by. This door must be protected by the darkest of magics.
Can I
need
try to
help.
make a sleight of hand check to pick the lock?
Absolutely, you can try that.
Either that, or I can come touch it.
I gotta.
Do you want to do that?
Before you burn down the house,
What did you get? Okay, so you do pop the lock open, but it wasn't an idea that Gramps, if you want to do that, you still can. But Quinny did open the door.
Nice.
How about maybe she opened the door and I fell through. Like I was getting ready to touch it. And I missed.
Okay, sounds good. You fall into it. As you fall in, you touch the chair that's sitting at the table there, and the chair starts to erupt into flame.
Oh no!
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what to do with my hands. But at this point, a minute has passed, and if you touch anything else, it will stop. But
not the chair.
Not the chair. The chair.
The chair will burn.
The chair will burn.
Nobody touch me.
You can't touch us.
Da-na-na-na.
Thank you.
And for you, you can touch me.
Is that from something?
From Family Guy.
There we go. I'm like, that sounds like a Family Guy thing. Okay. So you are now inside. You are in this 10 by 10 cabin. It is dusty. Like no one has been in here for months. No one has used whatever is on here. No one has stepped on this floor. There is a old rickety bed in the corner. There's a table and a chair, and there's a bookshelf. And that's all that's here. So you came in the front door. You came in the front door, which is adjacent or directly across from where it butts up against the mountains. And then there's a bookshelf on the opposite wall. There's a bed to your left, and then there's a table and chairs to your right.
Ecole will start looking at the books and like grabbing them and seeing if any of them do anything.
Make an investigation check.
May I give him advantage in assisting?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'll just pull some of the lower books.
Okay.
18.
Ooh, it's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, so you start pulling on some books, and you notice, like, none of them actually come out. Like, you're pulling them, but none of them actually are coming out at all. And then all of a sudden you find a blue one, you pull, and it pulls back, and you see it just kind of pop and pull down a little bit. It doesn't go down to the floor, but it does pull out and go down like a drawbridge. And behind it is this long cavern that goes into the mountain.
The mountain.
It is a large cavern, not one that obviously you can't really get your elephant friend in through that door, but yeah, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Down now.
So man, I think it's a mountain.
Can I go back outside and relight my flute and see if there is another entrance from the outside?
Okay. Yeah. You go outside and you light your flute, and there isn't. You don't see another entrance in. You just see that there's that entrance about in the back of the cabin where it's kind of hollowed out and goes into the mountain.
Well, we're looking for the one who has the eye of the beholder, and they're not in this house. So maybe we go on into the mountain. I know Gramps is very much, and myself, very much good with this plan. But what about the rest of you?
Yeah, let's do it. Think he has anything to drink in here?
There's nothing in here. There's just the bed, the table, the chair, and the bookshelf. That's it. That's all that's there.
Almost like a facade.
You could have put a bottle of whiskey in a facade.
It's true.
Can
I think. Oops, sorry.
Can Old Man Smithers? Can he walk into the? You said it was a cavern.
Yeah, it's
large enough to walk into at least.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Can he do like a little tap with his pickaxe and kind of get a feel for what this cavern, like if it's been used, more or less a perception check, whether it's been used, what it's made out of, if it's a mine, if it's a tunnel to God knows where.
Yeah, absolutely. Making a nature or investigation, whichever you would prefer.
Good question. They're both the same.
Lord Richter, looks like today right now would be a perfect time for a wandering monster.
I mean, hey, if you want to do it, we beat your Remoraz to the ground.
30-20.
Richter.
30-20. Yeah, so you've been in caverns. You know how these are made. You've seen the different ways they can make them. It is just pure stone. But what you're looking at is it doesn't look like it has been made mechanically. It is not naturally made. It looks as though some kind of destruction type magic was used to make this hole.
Somebody used some real good dynamite right here.
What sort of dark magic is dynamite?
It is the most magical of all these
good
spells.
stuff.
Can I tell if it's been used recently?
So as you look at that, I will say with that check, you can tell that something is moved through here, but you can't tell it by looking at the floor. It looks like something has brushed across the sides and the top.
Interesting.
Because you
And it
also
looks-
noted that there were no footprints coming in either.
And it looks like it goes deeper. Like looks like it's not just like a cavern. It's like a tunnel. Or at
Yes,
least
it's like a tunnel. Looks like there's somewhere to go.
Well, it is of my opinion that we continue on. Because
Grab you, but like under my arm.
Mm.
Onward and forward.
he does this all the time.
I'll follow behind with my
We got
light.
gold to find.
We got gold to find, gems to. I wouldn't. We got gold to find. That's not how it normally sounds.
And your flute is still lit, correct? So you guys have light to go down. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't take too long. It's not an incredibly long cavern, but you guys start making your way down. It's maybe about 100 feet, and you see it starts curved to the side. And you do notice that there is now a glow of light in the distance. Not too far, maybe about another 50 feet or so, but there is light coming from farther down.
All right, well, I'm going to put out the wand so that we don't, make a huge appearance. We're not going to be stealthy, but,
Okay. So you guys are going to approach unstealthy?
I mean, I'd like to try to be stealthy. I just don't know how.
I feel like that's our vibe.
Yeah, I feel like unstealthy is kind of
just going and running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stealth.
What is stealth?
Just waltz in.
Okay, so you guys just walk, and eventually you come into this tunnel opens up into a true cavern. It's about 120 feet long, and as you look, there's piles of gold that sit around. There's paintings, there's jewels, and on the far end is a beholder.
No, I knew it was
just floating there.
Dante the beholder.
It is it's kind of like arranging things in its piles, and then all of a sudden you see one of its eye stalks turn and look. And you see it slowly turns around. And one thing you do note is that while its other eye stalks are looking around, its main eye seems foggy and scarred. As if he has been blinded by someone.
Very good. Very, very good for us.
Who are you?
I think it's us.
We're here. We're friends. We're friends.
Super friends.
We're here to see if we can help you. You look like you might be having some problems with your eye there.
I did not ask for help.
Okay, we can turn back around if you don't want help.
Yeah, excuse me. Hello, my name is Marlon, or Mordo, or whatever we were calling me earlier.
Mordo? Mando?
Morbius?
Morbius? Morbius. It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time.
Morbius.
Mighty Morbin.
My name is Optimus Prime, and he turns into a truck. No. Sorry, Star.
No, that's good. Wait till she's drinking.
Yeah. Everyone attack now. The beholder's laughing really hard. Moreland kind of leans. I imagine he's probably pretty close to Gramps, and he says, "I'm going to try something potentially foolish." And he says,
"That sounds like a normal Tuesday to me."
It does.
Is it Tuesday? Crap.
We started this at midnight on Monday. Now we've crossed over into it's confusing.
Wait, did you take your Tuesday pills?
More pills.
Moreland looks up at the beholder and says, "Gunther, is that you hiding behind the disgusting face of a nasty eye beholder?"
Did you just? Okay, never mind. Oh, no. I am Gunther.
Hello.
Hey.
Disgusting eye, you say?
No, sorry.
Are you talking about my eye?
No. I kick Moreland.
Do it. Probably goes.
Do it.
I hand the bag of pills over to Gramps for another handful.
Thank you.
And then I approach Gunther and I say, "Can I ignore Moreland? He's
I'm a dumbass," he says, like from a pile of
okay.
gold.
I was trying to be nicer, but whatever. Can I take a look at your eye? It looks like you've got some pain there.
As you approach, he actually backs up.
No, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help.
So we're the last ones that came.
What last ones?
You see all of his eyes kind of look back towards his and go, the ones that did this.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let me just look from here, okay? And can I see what's wrong with his eye?
From as far as you are, you can. It looks as though he was attacked.
Is it like?
It appears as though it's a very lucky eye hit of that it didn't completely destroy it, but it has made it non-functional.
Would it be something that I could maybe fix with lesser restoration or with mending? Or both together?
Let me take a look at definitely not mending. It's not strong enough for that. But let me just take a quick look at lesser restoration. I don't think lesser restoration is going to be strong enough, but
what if we both use mending at the same time?
Oh, okay. So lesser restoration can cure blindness. So you definitely, I will say, because of the condition, I will say you can, and then we'll have you roll to see how successful it is.
So if I use it at like fourth level, would that give me any advantage?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to use lesser restoration at fourth level. But I need to touch him for that. So I'm going to say, listen, I have a spell that I think might be able to heal your eye, but I need to be able to touch you.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Okay. All right, I'm going to guide myself on that.
Go for it.
While she's rolling that, can Gramps walk up to her just to be close enough to protect Quinny?
Yeah.
And he pulls out his gold pan. It's like, man, this cave looks like it's got lots of gold in it somewhere.
It's a 14.
Okay. He will kind of look at you and go, how do I know that you won't be like the others?
Well, if you think about it, I'm like a little person, and you're probably a lot more powerful than I am. So if I'm close enough to touch you, you could probably take me out much faster than I could do you any damage.
And I'll vouch for her.
Also, I'm with these guys. Do I look like I'm smart enough to do a lot of damage?
We all pose.
All right.
Nice.
I'm Quinny, by the way.
Gunther.
And you guys all kind of can note that this is the first time she has not introduced herself by her full name, by her performer credentials. Like, she is very much trying to be genuine.
Yeah, and so as you approach, you do note that he specifically has two eyes that continue to follow you in, while the rest of them are trained forward on you, on the rest of you.
Yeah. But Quinny is a performer first, so she holds her head high. She makes it like she's not intimidated. She's a little intimidated. So I'm gonna roll at fourth level.
Okay.
So what am I rolling? How do you want me to do this?
I guess what I will have you do is I'm going to have you just roll with a spell attack. It's obviously not an attack, but I think that's the only way we can really decide how well this will do.
Okay. So that's a natural 20 plus I get
Ooh.
so that's
Very
okay.
nice.
I need my advantage.
So as you are sitting there doing that, you are starting to push through. You're like, this is not the same. This is not really the same, but I can do this. I can do this. And you're a bard of spirits, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you do that, you put your hand forward and you could like kind of touch the side of his face. And as you do that, you feel like it's so difficult. This isn't something I'm supposed to be able to do. This doesn't work like this. And as you do that, you feel another hand come and put on top of yours, and another one come underneath it and touch the side, and another one come up on top. As you are suddenly noticing that no one else can really see this, but you are surrounded by the spirits of clerics as they come to aid you in this moment.
Nice.
And as you do that, you see Gunther close his eye, and he looks almost like he's in pain for a moment before he opens it up, and you see that his eye is functional again. However, as part of that, you also feel your magic disappear. It's just gone for a moment, because you have also allowed his anti-magic cone to come back. But he will pull back and go, oh, I can see. Thank you, small one.
You're welcome. I'm going to back up a little, because you and I are super close, and it's kind of making me a little...
And his eyeball is about as big as you are.
Yeah. But we just actually came because we have some questions. We were hoping you could help us find something that somebody left for you.
You kind of see him at first kind of pull back, like, you want me to give you something? Because that beholders do not like giving things away. But you also see that moment of like relaxation back down, as you can kind of see the realization of, but they helped me. So he'll go, what do you need?
We're looking for something that somebody left for you probably about a week ago. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like, but what it's supposed to do is polymorph somebody permanently.
Okay. You see him like fly over to the pile that he was in. You see him like using all of a sudden he's using this like his telekinesis eye to like start moving things around. And you see him pull up this thing, and it is this gorgeous like sapphire blue eye on a pendant. And he pulls it over, he brings it over and goes, I want this. But maybe human type people aren't so bad. And he will hand that to you.
Let's trade. So I take that from him, and I'm going to give him something that I have, which isn't specifically like amazing, but it's cool. Which is, I have an orb of direction.
Ooh.
And I'm going to say, look, it's not super special, but it's cool. And it when the person holds it, or anybody holds it, it will determine which way is north. So you could use this to trade with somebody else for something really cool.
Maybe I could give it to the fool who took the fish.
Yeah, we met the fool.
I laugh awkwardly.
Can we go?
We let that guy out of jail.
What color is his big eye, or their big eye?
Their big eye is this. I should have said, like, this beholder is like a blackish beholder, and their eye is a brilliant gold color.
Oh, it's lovely.
Gold?
Pickaxe comes out.
No, Gramps.
You're a very, very. Your eye is beautiful. You're a beautiful creature.
If you could tell what a beholder looks like when it blushes, that is what it's doing. Its skin turns a slightly pinker color, but you also notice it kind of goes up into the eye a little bit too. Thank you very much. Compliments are good. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So much for your help, and we're gonna get out of your cave. We're not taking anything, and I'm looking specifically at Moreland.
I feel
just like shoveling things.
Yeah, I feel like Thoreau is just gonna quickly grab Moreland, like turn him upside down, and just shake him a little bit to show just to show that there's like nothing.
I do have
Falls out.
magic search. I do have a couple. I have another one that needs to go, so it was more of a combat one though. So I'm going to switch it since we're not going into a combat. And that works perfectly. As you're shaking him, Moreland, you all of a sudden feel very ill. All of a sudden, and so so all this gold falls off of you that you had taken and the jewels, and then all of a sudden you just. And all of a sudden 100 silver pieces also come out of your mouth as you vomit silver pieces.
We will leave that one as a gift.
Yeah, that's for you. You know, he was just kidding. That's his payment.
It's payment for
the
you
joke.
being so beautiful and so lovely. Oh gosh, I am in so much pain. I feel bad for the Remoraz now. Oh gosh.
Don't feel bad for that creature.
You're right. Can you keep holding me upside down? This is helpful. It's
like Ron Weasley with the slugs.
I keep trying to add the thing to my sheet and it's not letting me, so let's just say I have it.
Yeah, no, it's not. This is a Star Shinobi creation, so
custom item, and it's just not. It just keeps taking me out of grade.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. So you all are welcome at my home anytime.
Nice.
Oh, really?
You know, and if you ever want to come out and hang out, I play at a lot of taverns. You can tell them you're friends with Winnie Winston. I would love to have you at a show.
I will remember that.
I adore the idea of like a bouncer at a tavern, a beholder just like, I'm here to see. Whoa, yeah, go in, dude.
I'm here to see Winnie Wilson.
Yeah, you're on the list.
Totally.
It's like here's the scroll, and just like at the bottom it just says beholder. It's like, yeah, you're on the list.
I thought this was a nickname. So, all right. Well, so with that, I think we'll just kind of speed it along since we're coming to the end here. You guys make your way back out, having made a friend with a beholder, which was the very last thing that I thought was going to happen.
No one expects Winnie Winston.
We'll just do what we usually do when all the plans go out the window.
I'm just amazed you didn't do that 20 minutes ago.
I know.
So you make your way back out to Peanut, Walnut, whatever you want to call him at this point. She is excited to see you and starts marching her way back. If you guys so choose, you can go throughout the night to make your way to Minton by the morning. As you arrive there, you do see that short man that you helped out or released, broke out of prison, and he is waiting there. He has a little tent set up. It almost looks like it grew out of the ground from sticks and twigs and vines, like it made his own little house there while he was waiting for you. And as you approach, he comes out and goes, "You're not dead. That's good."
No, but we are annoyed.
We're very annoyed.
About what?
You left out some details.
A lot of details.
He looked genuinely like, what did I leave out? I don't know.
Beholder.
scampers up and like waves a hand in front of his face, does he like react to like he can you see? Are you the one who is actually blind and not the because you? How did you not see the? I'm disappointed.
I left it in a mailbox.
Oh, that's what you did say that. I'm so sorry.
Which mailbox?
I look like an owlbear.
Good choice.
I mean, everybody loves owlbears, right?
Oh, yeah.
Also, your elephant got bigger.
Oh, yeah. This is Walnut.
We're so proud of her.
Such a pretty girl.
So
how tall is Purple Vest?
Sorry?
How tall is Purple Vest?
He's about 2.5 feet tall. 2.5, 3 if you're really kind of stretching.
Okay. I'm going to bend down because Quinny's not tall, but she's taller than that. I'm going to bend down and I'm going to say, oh, honey, oh, sweetie, you're going to do 3 things right now.
Okay.
Number 1, you're going to go get me a gin.
I can do that.
Okay? Number 2, you're going to tell us how to use this thing to turn the mare back into the mare.
Fair enough. I will do it myself because then I have to turn it in.
Turn it into who?
So if I find something like this that's super extra special, I have to give it to the High Maven of Zesrora, the magic school, just so that things like this don't happen.
Okay. Number 3 then is that you're going to pay us a lot of money for this. A lot of
yes.
money.
How does 6,000 gold sound?
Sorry, 12,000? Did you say 12,000?
12,000? Okay.
Seems about right.
But I should probably do number 2 first so that they don't arrest me when I go into town.
We don't need to know about your number 2s.
God damn it, Robbie.
That was amazing.
I know, I really want the gin.
I will get it immediately afterwards. I just don't want them to arrest me first.
Hey, Gramps, my pills?
Yeah, here you go.
You probably shouldn't have pills with gin, though, right? That's not my point. Anyway, can I have the thing?
Let's go together.
There.
Yeah, I gotta talk to the mayor.
So you guys head inside to the tavern, where the minute he comes in, people are all like, are all in a tiff about it, because oh my god, it's the guy, it's that guy, the guy that they're worthy even looking for. It's the guy. And he's like, that one needs a gin. I'm paying for it. Okay.
Yeah, he's paying for all my drinks. Riga?
Riga with a G.
Riga. Where's
yeah.
Riga, my love, we're back, and it has been harrowing. Where's the mayor?
He's in the. We'll go get him. You, and she points at the little guy. You stay here. He goes.
I love how compliant he is.
You should also maybe get a second vest.
So they go and they bring back the chest that they put the mayor in. He goes, I am gonna need that back now though. I can't fix it without it.
I'm very nervous.
Yeah, I am too. So before I give it to him, I am going to while they go get the mayor, this is what I'm going to do. While they go get the mayor, I'm going to ritual cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
And my Unseen Servant is going to stand with a hand on this guy.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So he's not going anywhere.
That's fair.
And Thorough is blocking the door.
That is also fair.
Tell Thoreau and Ecole to keep an eye on, because I'm a little afraid he's gonna go poof magically, which is why I have the Unseen Servant with the hand on the shoulder. But this is probably as close as we're gonna get. So then I'm gonna hand him the item.
Wonderful. And he takes it from he's short, so he's like, wonderful. And he takes it and you see him starts he turns the middle eye and he starts spinning things around on it and pushing on a few of the sapphires and goes, all right, whenever he's here, I'm ready to go. And And they bring in the chest with the mayor. You guys explain what's going on. And he goes, you are going to have to open it, though, because, small thing and little box becoming big thing and little box becomes ouch. And, it's not good. Like, organs go in wrong places, and you just might want to open it. So they open it, and they pull it out. He is currently, like, a book. They hold on to him, and you see his little teeth start coming out, and so he's trying to chomp whatever he can. And this individual like kind of looks at it, closes his eyes, concentrates really hard, and all of a sudden you do start to hear crackling in the vicinity of the mimic, and it starts to move and pull, and you see it transform back into this dark-skinned tiefling man dressed in a very nice suit, very elegantly slicked back hair, lots and lots of iron and gold and jewel on his horns. Nice. He goes, yeah, I fixed it. And you see him open up his little pack, shove it down to his elbow, and put it in there. And he pulls out this big sack, and he goes, yeah, it's about right. And he and he puts that goes 12,000 gold pieces.
Wow.
I promised. I might be a bit of a chaos maker, but I am a man of my word.
I super like you
what is
and
your
don't
name?
trust you. And,
My name? My name is Rolo Von Yolo.
All right, go get my gin.
Done. And you see him skittle away. And he grabs your gin.
Congratulations, Star. You've successfully made like the best and worst person all at the same time. Like I do not know if we should trust this guy, but like I trust him almost implicitly. I'm just like, are you gonna blow up? Like what's going on? Like amazing.
So, just to kind of round it out, Quinny is as popular as she has ever been before. You guys get your permits to go in there, as well as the cost. The Rage Brothers are allowed to drink and eat as much as they want, and anybody is willing to give them as much information as they can on this grand purpose that they have in order to help them out. But you guys have successfully returned the mayor to the way they are supposed to be and have undone the mayhem of the Magic Maker. And killed an Aboleth and a Remoraz and didn't fight a Beholder. That was amazing.
Well,
wait.
Hold on, though.
Hold on, though.
Hold on, though.
Do you see the message?
Oh, God.
Oh, no, wait, what?
If you want to drop another $100 and these guys are ready to go for one last go, we can do it. Technically, they sent Aboleth on vacation. That's true. They did. So yes, Lord Richter, if you want, you can.
Oh my goodness.
We will give you just a moment to decide if that's something you want to do, because that is extremely generous at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But also, I want to make sure my players, are you good to go if this happens? Like if
can we count our trip back as a long rest?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was an overnight.
Great.
That was an overnight. Yep.
Perfect. I need that.
Yeah.
So if the answer is no, that's totally fine.
Yeah, no pressure. That's
no
so
pressure at
generous.
all. I just absolutely love you, Lord Richter.
The credits were like trying to roll, and then it's like, no, stop.
It's like a Deadpool.
This is the Deadpool.
Nope, hold it back.
Yeah, bring it on back.
Go ahead.
He's on it.
Oh no.
I'm on it. All right, everybody, prep for one more go.
Patch, I know you made a joke about 15 hundo, but
I know we got pretty
close to it. That's unbelievable.
You are all amazing, wonderful people. If what he's saying is going to happens, 1356.
Pretty.
God dang! You
Y'all
are all amazing.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. That's Lord Richter. You're getting all the gold stars and all the good vibes and everything, and inspired incompetence too. Gold. Oh my goodness. Y'all are buck wild.
I know.
Out there. Y'all are.
Oh. That number.
Oh my god.
If this
wow.
happens.
Let's see. I need to go. I need to go find a stat block quick. Hold on. Wait.
Also, Star.
Does it have to be specifically that color? Just because my one thing is useless.
Not that one.
We're just all sitting and waiting, like with bated breath.
I'm so nervous and excited. And, oh
yeah.
my gosh.
All right, I gotta find this because
that honestly unbelievable in the best ways possible. Y'all are doing some amazing work for charity. Thank you so much.
Yes, this.
Just sitting back like it's a good day to die.
Yeah, listen, we got the mayor. You got your permit. We could die now.
That would be a pretty epic way to end this.
Yes.
1356. He did it.
He did it. Oh my gosh.
He
Okay,
did
it's
it.
on. All right, Richter. Specifically, what are you looking for? Which one did you want?
What? I can't. I don't know. Words, man. Words.
I know. It's. I will say, if you choose the thing that we were talking about in the back, that is 3 for 3 though, showing up during my games when I've offered this as an incentive.
I was gonna say, yeah, Star. This is now just getting dangerously close to a tradition now.
I know. I know. I love it. All right, let's see.
One of my morning games for tomorrow just got canceled. So
all right, so
good.
You're good.
We are gonna go for the CR10. So as you guys are like, oh, we did it. This is great. This is fantastic. You go out and you see Rolo. He's like playing with something. He's like, this is new. What's this? This wasn't in my bag before. And he starts touching it. And all of a sudden you see it.
Rolo!
No! And he starts changing. And all of a sudden, boom, he bursts into a red dragon.
Of course, it's the red dragon again.
Let's see. I want to...
My one thing that's useful is not useful.
No.
So we are going to have to go with this one because the other ones will destroy you because the CR17 is a little too high. So we're gonna have to go with this guy. So you see a young red dragon that he turns into, and I'm gonna have to have you guys roll initiative because he instantly turns and fires.
Oh, that's not great. 6 plus. Oh, sorry. I'll wait.
No, that's fine. So we will do. No. The 20 through 20 and higher.
20
for Patch. All right. We got the 15 to 19.
17.
17.
17. Okay. We might have to go for dexes. Who has the highest dex? Kyle said 15.
Yep.
What's yours, Quinny? 17? All right. So it's going to go Quinny, then Ickle, then Gramps, and then we will end with Moreland. I keep getting your name right. I don't know.
It's all right.
And let's see, for our little red dragon friend, we got that bad boy. So, wow. All right, there is a red dragon on the ground right now, about 30 feet from you. So yes, thank you, Lord Richter. You are far too kind. That is a third monster dropped.
My goodness.
So that is insanity. You are a beast. And so red dragon, about 30 feet in front of you on the ground at this moment. What you doing, Patch?
Stupid things, duh.
Of course.
Yeah.
No better time.
You know what?
No better time than now.
I'm gonna become a dragon rider. He's going to like shield at the ready, hammer in the air, glorious purpose, and runs forward and launch he's gonna launch. He's gonna try and wrap his way around so he can like get around the back of his neck and just start wailing it with the hammer. raging, whatever. I'm raging. You know that.
All right. Yep, you were raging on the way. I'll say make a dex check to get, or an acrobatics check to get on top.
Okay. Acrobatics. Oh, that's not gonna be great. Hey, I do have my advantage still. I have one advantage still. Let's see if I need it. 14.
Yeah, that is enough. That you got you're a little rickety getting up, but it's because he's moving around. He's starting to fight you, but you pop up on his back and you are on Rolo Von Yolo Dragon Von Yolo's back.
Dragon Von Yolo. Love it.
And so you still have your action if you so choose.
I still have my action. Okay.
Because climbing is technically part of your movement.
I'm going to hit in the head with a hammer.
Go for it.
Recklessly.
Yeah.
As you do.
I would say, even if you didn't say that, this is a pretty reckless thing you're doing, right?
I mean, yeah, this is just natural recklessness.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's bad, but having a plus 11 will a 19 hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and I am going to roll my damage. Oh boy. D8 plus 10. It is going to take full damage, 18 points of damage.
Nice. Excellent. Okay. Unfortunately now, though, it is the dragon's turn.
Yeah. Well.
So it has you on its back. You are not the most concerned. There's 4 people that are standing right next to each other, right in front of it. So it is going to go ahead and use its fire breath. I need Quinny, Ecole, Gramps, and Moreland to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
Good gravy.
Since I see this, do I get advantage for my danger sense?
You do.
That is a 16 plus 4, unnatural 20 for Moreland.
Nice.
26.
Okay.
21.
Nice.
Nowhere near any of that.
No!
Oh, no.
Do you have an advantage you can use?
I don't think so.
I'll give you mine. Wait, you can have mine.
I was going to say, Ray has one if she wants to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I then think they are all spent.
I have one still.
You still have one. That's right.
Yes.
Okay,
yeah, that's right.
You can have mine still.
We're going into this thing pretty...
Here we go. Thank you. Little better. Total of 12.
Oh, no.
So
4.
Quinny, Icole, and Moreland, you will all take 28 points of fire damage. Gramps, you take 56.
Ouch.
Oh. All right.
And that is its turn. So, Quinny.
Okay, so we're right in front of it.
Yep, you're about 30 feet from it.
We're 30 feet from it. Okay.
Yep.
Great. So, who's on top of it?
Thoro.
And Thoro, you said your constitution's pretty good, right?
Yeah, my con's great.
Great. I'm gonna cast Shatter at 5th level.
Oh boy.
I'm at full health. I'm okay.
Okay, great. I'm gonna cast it so that it is about 5 feet behind it, so that it's still gonna hit Thoreau, but it shouldn't hit anybody else because it's a 10-foot radius. Right?
I mean,
yep, that sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah, because he will hit the end of the dragon because he's up by its shoulders at least.
Yeah.
Right. So, so I need Constitution saving throws.
Okay, Constitution.
I'm casting it at 5th level.
All right. So what do we need to beat?
17.
A 24.
I rolled in at 20.
Oh, Patch.
Nice.
Okay.
With the die that you gave me, David.
So even though you both just take half damage, but that's still 68. Oh man.
I thought you said 68 at first.
I freaked out.
Jeez.
No, I just rolled
6d8.
But I rolled the crappiest 6d8s. So it was a total of 14. So you both take 7.
Oh, okay.
So that sucks. And then for my bonus action,
Hold on one second. I just realized this is why it's good to go into extras. We had a $25 donation that I haven't used yet.
Nice.
So let me see what we would get for. I'm just going to kick this to you. This is actually quite. Let me see. Let me roll a magic surge and see what we get. I got a couple of them, so. Just see if this one helps you. And.
This has been the most.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna give this magic surge to you because you guys are gonna probably need it. This magic surge, you feel you go through and you're like, oh, that's kind of piddly, and then all of a sudden you see a secondary hit just kind of comes through you as the magic surges within you, and you do full dice damage on this hit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I will say because of that choice that I have made, it's not going to hit Patch.
Okay.
That's very kind.
That's very kind.
That is a choice that I have made, so I'm not gonna. You know what? No, screw Thrower. No.
He's already got
Divine purpose, my butt.
I have a line I'm going to be saying in just a bit.
Yes. So I just want to say that is, I did miss the 25 donation from Zeal Zaddy, so I want to make sure that that one came through. I'm going to give a couple magic surges for that.
Thank you, Zeal Zaddy.
Thank you, Zeal.
Okay, so that's better.
So instead of 6, it's 54.
68 is 48.
48, yeah.
Oh, 68. Yes, 6d8, 48. Okay. So okay.
And then, thank you.
Yeah.
That's
all right.
You.
He's still good.
Yeah, I'm sure that. I mean, it helps me, but you know,
it's just a flesh wound.
As my bonus action, I will give Bardic Inspiration to whoever goes after me.
That would be Ickle.
To Ickle.
All right, Ickle, your turn. 30 feet away from you.
I am going to move like to the other side of him. But before I do that, I'm going to cast use my Zealous Presence.
Okay.
Bonus action. So everybody gets advantage on attacks and saving throws till the end of my next turn, or beginning of my next turn. And then as I run around to the side of the dragon, I am going to activate my Venom on the Venom Dagger.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Excellent. Gramps.
Woo, it's my turn. All right. Okay. So, pull out my pickaxe. And let it glow. Now, so my crystal pickaxe is actually made out of a spine or horn of a crystal dragon. So it's like,
damn.
with your own brethren.
Woo.
Beat you with your own brethren.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
You can talk to Walnut about it later.
Yeah.
Speaking of, does Walnut go after me?
Oh, that's right. Yes, we'll have Walnut go after you. I forgot Walnut's present.
Yay!
All right, so old man Jedediah is going to run into combat.
Oh.
Get right up in the dragon's business. And I didn't realize this until just now, but I get 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been missing that as well.
And I also have an action surge, so I'm going to attack 4 times in total.
Okay, all right.
Nice.
All of them with my crystal pickaxe and all at advantage thanks to Ickle.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
Emotional damage.
12 plus 6 is 18 to hit.
That is exactly what you need.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
So, we are going to do Actually, well, yeah. I'm gonna do damage as I go.
Nice.
That's not a D8. That is a D8. Okay. And we're going
You're
to
not a
do
D8.
1d8 plus 2 plus 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
That is 4 piercing plus 2 radiant. Makes 6 damage in total for the first attack.
Okay.
Attack number 2 of 4.
Excellent. Let's go. Let's go.
13 plus 6 is 19.
Dang. Okay.
1d8 is 7 plus 2 is 9 plus garbage. 1 radiant damage makes a total of 8.
Not bad.
Or no, 9 and 10. That's 10. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's attack number 2. So attack number 3.
Attack 2.
16 plus 6 is 22.
That will hit.
Getting better. Getting better.
3 for 3 so far.
3 plus 2 is 5 plus 6 radiant damage is 11 in total.
Boy.
Opta me.
And 1 more attack. Oh. 9 plus 6 is 15. That one's gonna miss.
Oh.
Yep, that will miss.
That's still a lot.
I mean, that was still a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But I have one more thing I would like to do.
That's a lot of damage.
So my crystal pickaxe has 3 charges and regains 1d3. Doesn't matter. When I hit a creature with an attack roll using the sword, I can expend 1 charge to regain a number of hit points equal to the extra radiant damage from the sword dealt. I should have been doing that as I went. It was like...
Go for it.
It's whatever the radiant damage.
I know there was a 6 in there.
There was a 6, a
6, a 1, and a 7, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That sounds right.
Okay.
So 14.
14.
14 in total.
That's really good.
That's not nothing.
14 is life.
14 is life.
All right, Walnut.
Walnut. All
Our
right,
precious
Walnut's gonna
baby.
make it easy. She's just gonna go do a multi-attack and attempt to gore this thing to death
With advantage.
with advantage.
Oh my god.
Man, what a great ability. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Walnut is OP.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, that permanent advantage, that's wild.
That's why zealots are great to have.
So cool.
That and they fight after they die.
Literally too angry to die right now.
That's really what it is. You rage, and when your rage ends, then you die.
That's amazing.
30 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
For gore.
She's growing up.
And
She's
then
growing up.
Stomp is this. And a 4. And 15 misses.
15 will miss, yep.
I think because I hit it with the gore attack, that counts as a trampling charge.
Okay.
DC 15 strength saving throw.
Oh, it's a dragon. I mean, I shouldn't say that. That's when I roll a 1.
Yeah, right.
Is very strong. No way!
You earned that.
Oh my!
You earned that.
I did. I tested the gods.
That's interesting. You say you're gonna pass this?
Red dragon is prone.
So red dragon is prone. They're now on the ground. You get super advantage.
Mega advantage.
Moreland, it is your turn.
Oh man, I just feel bad for this thing. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna try to hit it. with an ice
here's
storm.
a thing though.
Oh,
it's prone now, so Patch was on its back. I think you have to make a dex saving throw to stay on it. I think that's how I go with the mount rules.
So Dex saved, since I'm aware of it, I would get advantage.
Okay. And I'm going to put the DC at 14.
Nice.
I fail.
Oh no.
Okay, so you fall off of the dragon. I'm not going to say you take any damage from it, but you are just no longer on it. You are just prone next to it.
That's okay. I can still hit it while I'm next to it.
That's true.
Wait, hold on. Question, Patch. How much did you fail that by?
A good amount.
Okay.
It was like a 4 and a 6, so it would have been a total of 7.
Okay. Because
Yeah, it's a lot.
kobolds are new, as thanks to Mordecaians, and I have a bend luck feature just naturally now. I can give you a D4, but
it wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah.
Save it for another time.
Will do.
It is your turn, though, Marlon.
Yep, it is your turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna need a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw, please, from El Dragundo, Prees and Frank you.
Dexterity 17. God dang. Let's see. That's going to be a.
Hoping that dragons aren't super dexterous, but I guess they can fly. I don't know. I don't know much about it.
They have a dex of 0, so it is a 15.
Hey, that's lower than a 17. I'm also going to be using my bonus action to use Careful Spell, which means up to 5 creatures just automatically. Oh wait, this is still bad. Hold on, let me double check something.
Are you going to be doing a lot of damage? And how much is a lot?
It's gonna be 3d8 and 4d6.
I can live through that.
Are you sure? I really don't want to.
No, even if you roll max damage, I will be fine.
Okay, well you automatically save, so you're halved.
And if any of its bludgeoning damages, I'm raging, so it would be halved again.
Fair enough. Okay, so I'm going to be casting Ice Storm, so everybody, I guess just Patch. Sorry, Patch. I'm just going to be wailing into you. That will be...
You dropped a wail on me last game. Like, you wailed on me before.
I literally killed you on accident.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry about that. Okay, so that's 16 plus... Oh, so it failed. Okay, so that's 16 plus... 1 second, 46. Let me just get that real quick. 16 plus 13. So 16 bludgeoning and 13 cold damage. So 4 bludgeoning for Patch, and then the 13 for cold for Patch. So
we have one more magic surge that didn't happen, and I've been holding on to it because I thought we had a beholder fight. So as you go and cast this, you suddenly feel a pull. And a split second you can't see, and the rest of you don't see what happens either. But suddenly you're where the dragon was, and it's where you are. And there's a spell coming at you.
Oh no! Okay.
So you need to make a DC 17 saving throw versus your own spell as it comes at you.
Literally. Thank you, Star. That's amazing. That is a 1. That is a natural 1.
Oh no!
Holy! So I just took. Let me see it was 16 plus 13. That is
29 points of damage.
Oh boy, I'm not looking great, folks. Just ice and I'm so sorry. I've never been on the receiving end of one of my spells. This sucks so much.
Patch,
phenomenal.
it is your turn.
Oh,
the dice giveth and the dice taketh.
Oh, the dice give the type. So we have a prone dragon that just happens to be on the other side.
Yes, he's still prone. He's still down. He's just.
How's he looking?
He's all right. I mean, he's not full, but he's all right.
He's been getting hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I don't think he could take another crystal axe barrage like he had before, but
no, but he probably won't like taking a bunch of hammers to the face either.
Probably not.
Yeah, still raging, charging over, reckless attack, and I've forgotten I have this frenzy.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
Frenzied attacks, baby.
Frenzied attack. So that's a 4 attacks at advantage or super advantage.
Yeah, disadvantage. But I thought I'd pull at least one of you down.
Almost got me. Well, I almost got
you did.
Almost got me.
All right, first attack at advantage. I'm using my advantage roll to re-roll that.
Yes.
Sounds good. That's fine.
Because that was really bad.
Yep.
That's much better. That'll be 28. That'll hit, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll hit. Just a little bit.
I'll do the 4 attacks first, and then
That sounds good. And then do the damage. Sounds good.
1 attack, 1 hit.
19. That's a crit for me.
Yep, and that is a hit.
That is a hit. Also, I do have Crusher, so it will be additional advantage stuff.
All the damage. All the dice.
All the damage.
Holy
that one is going to be 23. Well, Little 23 hit. Okay, and
yeah,
then
little
fourth attack.
23. Little 23 will hit.
Little 23. And 21.
Yep. So 4 strikes, one of which is a crit.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Patch.
So that's a plus 40 off the bat.
That's a plus 40?
Yeah, from the rage.
Okay, well, I'm just going to say then you just need to hit it for 2 more points. So how do you want to do this?
Hold on. I rolled an 8 on the first attack. Okay, so here's how I see this happening. Thoro has been battered by this ice, and he gets up, and he looks at Moreland, and he just goes, "This has been the worst day. I'm going to let off some aggression." And he walks over to this young red dragon, and he takes the hammer, and he just starts bringing it down. "This is for the aboleth. This is for getting eaten by the centipede. This is for nearly getting destroyed by a beholder. And this is for not having more of that soup." And one more slam. For Peanut.
For Peanut!
All right, you slam that down. And on the last slam, there's a radiant blast that goes out, and as it pulls away, you see the little guy Rolo laying on the ground, going, "I don't want that one." And you see it pick up the magic item, and go, "You can have this one. I don't want this one." And that is where we will close it for tonight. Thank you for those of you who stuck around. This was a long game, 5 hours.
Oh my God.
I have to say thank you to everybody who was here. In this game alone, we raised $756 for Extra Life. It is incredible. You are absolutely amazing. I cannot thank you guys enough for everything that you've done tonight. So I know it's late, so we are going to quick go around, and then I will do a couple announcements, and we will let you go home and go to sleep or stay up until the next one in the morning, whatever you feel like doing. So we will go around again in the same order. Kyle, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter, Instagram at Kyle Express. I'm also Kyle Express on Twitch, but I don't stream. But if you want to watch more amazing games like this, I'm usually hyping them up. So you can find plenty of games. And thank you. This is amazing.
Yes.
Kyle's great people.
Ray.
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram and Discord. I am at Dreamy Ray on all of those. And the next thing that I'll be doing is actually another charity stream in a couple of weeks. I'm going to be doing a mental health panel. So if you're interested in that, hit me up on any of those platforms. I would be really happy to give you the information.
Excellent. Robbie.
You can find me on Twitter and I guess technically TikTok if you really want to, at Weiss_Robbie. Spelled, how do you see it, like right here? This has been awesome. So thankful to have been a part of this and been able to play with you guys. It was a great time. Thank you.
Yes. We've been happy to have you too.
Real quick, Robbie's TikTok is filled with amazing voice acting stuff. Check him out.
We'll have to do that for sure.
Asked me to. David's got it on there. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Go check him out.
Oh, sorry, go back.
No, that's fine. Patch.
You can find me on Twitter at Patchter0730. You can find my work on itch.io, Patchter0730.itch.io. I have some custom subclasses. I have some Caltrip Core games, and I have my musicals, the subclasses, the musical project. I make converting musicals into D&D subclasses. I have 4 out right now. But yeah, you can find me on those things. And if you're interested and you still want to support this charity, you can find me tomorrow at 8 in the evening on Tales from the Tavern. There is going to be an amazing cast there. I am really excited for one of the cast members, Mr. B. Dave Walters.
Yes.
Yeah.
B. Dave Walters is going to be there tomorrow.
B. Dave Walters is going to be there, so I am just going to be, fangirling the entire time up until then. But yeah, thank you so much to Star. Thank you to this cast for being amazing. Thank you to Corin for being an incredible behind the scenes person. Thank you to Luna for putting this all together. And thank you, everyone out there, whether you donated, whether you were in the chat just hanging out. You are all incredible people, and we love you, and thank you.
All right,
I'm sorry
and
if I stole
David.
your thunder.
Oh, you're good. David.
Yeah, just kind of following up with that. Patches, I've played a bunch of Patches subclasses, and they are straight fire. Hi, my name is David Telstra. I've been playing Morrowind tonight. You normally can find me over as the Dungeon Master for From Afar podcast. We're a bi-weekly D&D 5e actual play podcast. We're looking for Atlantis right now.
Yes.
Thank you.
100%.
On Wednesdays, you can find us over on Twitch at From Afar Podcast. We do video game playthrough streams. I think we got a couple episodes left on our Sonic Adventures 2 episode. Then God of War is up next. So if that excites you, come hang out. You can find me at David Tilstra on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and Twitch and all that stuff. You can find most of what I do over at From Afar Podcast, whatever social media flavor strikes your flavor profile. And as everyone else has been saying, thank you, chat, so much. This is literally like $700.
Oh my god!
Absolutely,
that's astronomical.
Thank you so much.
Freakonomical. Thank you, cast. You've all been exquisite and delectable in every single way. Delectable is not the right word I wanted to use there. Delightful.
No, it is. That's totally the word.
Are you saying there's a great mouthfeel? Is there an umami?
A great mouthfeel from this whole show right here. No, but seriously, Star, thank you. Corin, thank you.
Yes.
Gamer Mom Luna, thank you. Extra Life, thank you for letting us do this. Like, this is phenomenal. And that's it. We love you all. Oh, no, Star's not. Sorry. Yeah, that's it for me. We love you all.
No worries. And I am Star Shinobi. I've been your Dungeon Masters tonight. I am a creator of magic items from time to time. They are useful to pseudo-useful. So you can check those off on my Instagram if you ever want to take a look. Those are free to use. They are untested, just so you know. I also play on a Pathfinder actual play with Waffles Maple Syrup every other week. I am playing my first support class, and I am struggling as a combat person, but it's great and I love it. So please check us out for that as well. This weekend isn't over. There is more tomorrow. There is a game starting at, I believe it's 2 p.m. Let me double check that. 2 p.m. tomorrow Eastern time. When the Sky Fell. It is an Aether and Steamworks game that they will be running. As well as, like Patch said, there is going to be a Tales from the Tavern. If you haven't seen that, it's incredible. It is a Q&A of everybody that you ever want, and Dave B. Walters is going to be on it, so extra fun. So please just go check that out. And as for tonight, thank you to my wonderful, wonderful players. This was so fun. Thank you for rolling with it. Thank you for making it fun and interesting. Thank you to Core for running behind the scenes. We could not have done this without you in any way, shape, or form. Thank you to Gamer Mom Luna and the group that put this together. This is something that is incredible to help Extra Life, but mostly we want to thank everybody who came out tonight for being supportive, for being generous. I cannot say 756 was nowhere near what we thought we were going to get. I mean, it's way above what I thought we were going to get. We thought we were going to be pretty like on par, but you guys just blew it out of the water. So thank you. Thank you so much. So please go off into the world, get some rest, know you are loved, that you deserve it, and you are who you are supposed to be, and continue doing that, and come and join us at our next table. Have a good night, everybody.
Love you.
Thank you, everybody.
Good night.
You literally, yeah.